Hello. Good afternoon. Hello, hello. Okay. So continuing from yesterday, let's do Raphael's card today. Okay. I think it's anyways, let's do Raphael's card today. Oh, almost forgot. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. I'm a little bit dressed up because today's Valentine's Day and it is my boys were talking about, so we have to be a little bit dressed up for them during Valentine's Day. Okay, let's continue. I think I needed to put the volume up. Okay.
Where did it go? Did you see my bookmark?
That's a lot of messages. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Okay. Let's look over them one by one, shall we? What are you doing? Go for some more primos, you know? You've been here since I went live? Oh my god. You need to get a life, man. Okay. Yeah, it looks like I'm stuck with you as well. Yeah, I see, I see. Anyways, let's continue. I got a fancy over-the-top appointment reminder, but the person who invited me hasn't said a word about it. Did she forget about it? I'm guessing I didn't forget about it. But of course I didn't forget. But what about you? Are you ready for a candy making class? Oh, what do I need to be ready for? I usually carry my stuff with me, but are you sure I can bring them in? Just bring yourself. What else? Everything is ready. Silas's special day. And oh my god, he's calling! He's calling!
Besides making candy, have you planned any other special activities for Azure's Echo Day?
I don't know. Am I? Wait, where's my mouse? Okay. Hold on, making candy making isn't special, but it's quite ordinary actually. It probably just seems novel to you. Did you study the book I sent?
You mean 100 Ways to Create Holiday Sweetness, kitten? I finished it. My conclusion is that making candy can't be harder than making guns.
What? Wait. It says starting any moment? Oh. My bad. My bad. Bad. Okay. There. I totally forgot about the fact that I still had the starting screen. Here you go. You can observe my husband in all his awesomeness. Where would where would I? I would still be talking to the blank screen. Okay. Wait, really? But it was a thick book.
If you don't believe me, you can ask Mephisto to verify.
Damn, okay, mister. Perfect. I'll have Mephisto check your homework later, and while we're at it, look for evidence that you received another gift.
Gift? You mean that piece of fabric with embroidered crows of various sizes and a sparkly bird's nest?
What do you mean, piece of fabric? Its proper term is apron. Have you tried it on? What do you think?
The craftsmanship is precise, and the quality is good. But your taste remains consistent as ever. Mephisto loves it. He's claimed it as his exclusive birdcage cover.
But I made it just for you.
It seems more like you had an ulterior motive.
Thank you for following Real Nova. Oh my gosh, welcome to the stream. I'm currently talking to Silas because of his Valentine's thingy. Happy Valentine's, by the way. Happy Valentine's. Happy Valentine's. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Of course not. I'm worried about your usual intimidating aura will make the candy maker's instructors quit on the spot.
Wouldn't it be better if no one interrupted us? Don't worry. I already mastered the 100 ways to create holiday sweetness.
Just so you know, I have very high standards when it comes to making candy.
Sure. I look forward to your evaluation of my progress.
Then let me tell you about another tradition. When giving candy, you're supposed to have certain expressions. You know what I mean?
What
right?
kind of expressions? Try my candy.
Okay, sassy. You didn't finish reading the book. The last chapter has tidbits of important information.
I didn't think I'd have to deal with this challenge after spending one whole night studying convoluted syrup ratios. Here's a unique sweetness for a unique you. Is that what you want to hear, kitten?
Yeah. Keep on continuing.
If you accept my words and candy, I'll see it as you agreeing to spend next year's Azure's Echo Day with me.
Okay. That's a lot of message. Okay, let's go with Raphael this time. Oh, new emoji. What's the perfect other word if I was stuck in the traffic? I'm also getting impatient. But I'm pretending I'm not. Why don't you check the glove compartment? There might be a surprise waiting for you. Ooh.
Meow Badge blind boxes, clay artsy burbs, the plaster dolls we painted. I had no idea a magnificent little world was hidden here until I looked.
I wanted to pick a few to decorate your car, but I love them all too much to choose, so they ended up sitting in my drawer. And now they've come in handy.
It's almost like you saw the future. They'll keep me company since I'm stuck in traffic with nothing else to do.
The congestion might ease up by the time you're done admiring them. Don't rush.
It doesn't make sense. The weather's warming up, yet the traffic is still frozen solid. Only that group of cyclists could ignore all this gridlock. They just breezed right through. It's both enviable and infuriating. Those cords on their bikes have unique designs. They'd make lovely bracelets or hair ties.
I have an idea. We can add those to our arts and crafts to-do list.
For the colors, we could weave in a strand inspired by these red taillights. Another one can represent the blue waves outside my window.
Happy Valentine's to you too. Oh my goodness. You could also pick up some inspiration from the sky. The sky looks special today. Maybe everyone's enthusiasm for Azure's Echo Day has made it a little pink.
That's what I was gonna say. I planned to share that discovery with you during our picnic. But sharing this view of the sky over the phone feels like we've already started our perfect date. I can see a contrail in the sky. It reminds me of so many things, like tree branches, dragonflies, coastlines, or this completely gridlocked bridge I'm stuck on.
I knew you'd still be impatient. Hold on, I think someone's knocking on my door.
That should be my foresight arriving. You can sign for it. The cars are finally moving. I'll step on the gas to make up for lost time. Wait for me. It's gonna be another Azure's Echo Day, where the gift arrives before I do. But I'm still looking forward to the moment we unwrap it together. I guess that means my excitement for celebrating holidays with you will never reach its limit.
There are a lot of Azure records. I should have gone with you to check out the decoration. And then we could have decorated our tent together. I found something else too. There's a cloud perched on top of a tree. It looks just like a cat.
Where's the kitten-shaped cloud?
It's perched on top of the most prominent oak tree. Can't you see it from where you are?
Mm-hmm. And the cloud to its right must be the butterfly it's chasing.
Even the clouds are shaped like kittens and butterflies. This really is a campsite full of little critters.
There's a tiny special supply store next to ours, too. A little squirrel just went on a shopping spree and cleared out a stash of acorns. I wonder if he's in a hurry to go home because he wants to give his beloved a special Azure's Echo Day gift.
His beloved must be anxiously waiting too.
If you're feeling anxious, we could make up some stories about the sunset and the evening glow.
Yeah, squirrel.
The stars will be much clearer here than
Squirrel.
in the city at night. It'll be cold, though. If we're going to stargaze, we need thick blankets.
Give me a moment. Where did I put my blanket?
It should be next to the sleeping bag. I brought the biggest, thickest blanket I have.
How do you know?
It's big enough to wrap around both of us while we stargaze from the treehouse by our tent.
Since you've said that, I couldn't care less about the sunset and the evening glow. I only cared about the stars in the sky, and of course the one who is by my side.
Then I'll wish for the sky to darken faster so the stars can clock in.
I'll get the treehouse ready now, that way we can cuddle later.
We might have a noisy audience in there.
What is that? What are you doing?
For example, you might be stargazing only to look down and find several pairs of tiny eyes with us.
That's good. I can give them the welcome gifts I prepared.
We can also share these acorns with them. It only cost me a few raspberries thanks to Mr. Squirrel.
Why are you playing football?
But he did tell me that the biggest acorn must be given to my beloved on Azure's Echo Day. I hope you'll accept it tonight.
Oh, I think he called again. Let me just
I
finish.
wasn't waiting that long. There was just enough time for Rome to rise and fall.
Okay, princess. Tufting workshop, okay. I'll be there soon. Okay. I already have a drink. They even have custom coffee cup sleeves and coasters. I just saw one with cat paws, prints and hearts. It's so cute. Okay. I'm not sure what design to use. Do you think this is a Super Bowl? It's already ended.
Why did you choose the moss rug? What about all those cute and creative ones? Aren't you going to challenge yourself with those?
Well, since it's for you, I thought something fresh and soothing would be better. Besides, you spend so much time in front of screens, the green color will help protect your eyes.
My intuition tells me that's not the real reason.
Alright, it's because the moss rug reminds me of the green space at the Imperial Ring Park, and I wanted to stitch your morning jogging route into it.
That sounds slightly more convincing than your previous answer.
Okay, the truth is, I was worried those patterns might be too difficult.
I've done this countless times. I'm basically a pro. I can definitely teach you. I see you aren't a tufting expert, but an artist specializing in giving up.
But this will be an important Azure's Day Echo memento. It will be displayed in our home. Our home? Ew, our? Okay. Okay, MC. If the rug looks awful, whenever we reminisce, it will be a mortifying experience.
Believe in yourself. You're a skilled sharpshooter. Using a tufting gun shouldn't be that different from using a real gun. And even if things don't go as planned, it will be our unique design.
Our. The way you put it makes you want to pick a new pattern, starting with the most challenging one.
Your enthusiasm is admirable, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's save that snowman watching rainbow pattern with its 100 different colors for when we've actually become masters. We're also on a schedule. We still need to attend the musical fountain show.
Huh? Why did you buy the ticket? And why didn't you tell me?
Would it be a holiday surprise if I told you everything?
Are you secretly preparing anything else for me?
I'll give you one more hint. There's a bouquet sitting in the passenger seat right now.
That's so sweet.
As for the other surprises I've prepared for you, you'll just have to discover them later.
You're about to lose a precious hour of your hard-earned vacation time. Don't get off. Okay. Okay. Take your time. Make sure you get off at the right exit when you arrive. I'm at the north exit.
Why aren't you saying anything? All I hear is background noise. You actually came to the station?
How could I not show up after you went through all the trouble of sending me your detailed train schedule last night?
I wasn't sure if you'd pick me up. Today must be very special. Even the train is celebrating by having flowers decorating the rail cars.
What do you think, Caleb? Okay. Don't be jealous. I brought flowers too.
You brought flowers to pick me up on a day like this? Should I get my hopes up?
Maybe. Of course, our first stop will be the florist so I can pay off my debt. When I bought these flowers, I accidentally damaged their Azur's Echo Day floral arc. The florist only let me leave after I promised to bring back someone who could fix it.
Perfect timing then. I can take my time picking out flowers for you while we're there. You know, it was always like this during my vacations. I'd be busy replying to your messages before the train pulled into the station. Then I would see you waiting and holding flowers at the exit only to realize I left my ticket behind.
Oh my god. Nobody prints physical tickets anymore.
Only physical tickets can be used as keepsakes. Watching the oldest tickets slowly fade over time, it's like watching time slip through your fingers.
So you still have the little bird I drew on a ticket holder?
So it was a bird. The mystery that puzzled me for years has finally been solved.
Caleb, I know you're teasing me again. Just to wait, I'll draw something new when you meet up. Then you'll have a new mystery to puzzle over.
Okay, I give up. Don't give me any more homework. I've got enough mysteries to deal with already. And the biggest mystery right now is... I wonder what role I should play in your life today.
You chose to get on a train with an early arrival time. The sun is about to rise.
And you came to meet me with flowers.
Do I still need to explain?
I understand. The train's almost at the station. The tickets may age, and the album might wear out. But I know some things never change.
Yep, there you go. It's italicized again.
As long as we're together, we'll always find the answers to any puzzle.
At this point, you have multiple husbands. What do you mean? I only have one husband, and that's by Silas. David, quick! Go out to the balcony and look up.
Why is it so dark outside?
Do you see it? There's a supermoon tonight.
I only see a super cloud.
Ah, you just missed it. Can I wait for the cloud to move and then call you again?
No need. It should pass soon enough.
Oh, you're right. Xavier, do you know how to stargaze?
Gazing at the stars, foreseeing the weather, telling fortunes, predicting the future.
Can you actually do all that? Teach me!
I can't do any of those. I just watched tonight's weather report.
Oh. The moon's out. Do you see it? But it doesn't really look that big. The news said it's a supermoon, which can only be seen once every 100 years. I wanted to see it with you.
Since it only happens once every 100 years, you only saw it with me.
I was reincarnated when I was stargazing. Yeah. That does make sense. But what if I live for 100 more years? Then I'll be able to see it with other people.
Once is enough.
Girl, why are you trying to make him jealous? Why?
Because only the first time is memorable.
Okay, Xavier. True. Water won't stand in your way once you've crossed the sea. What about you? Have you seen it before with other people?
This isn't my first time seeing a supermoon.
Okay, so it's not special anymore, I see. Why do I feel like I lost something when you said that?
But it is my first time seeing it with someone else. Feels different.
What do you mean?
I want to see it again.
Oh. But if you live for another 100 years, we'll be so old. And what if I have new hobbies or someone else I want to see the moon with by then.
People change, but not the moon. We can make an appointment with it now, to meet again in 100 years.
That was cute. That was cute. Ooh, I'm kind of curious. Okay, let's do this one. Use the command relay on him.
What are you planning to do to me this time?
What do you mean? Silas, do your best impression of a cute small animal.
What kind of odd request is this? All right then. Silas, do you want to be my greatest achievement this year?
What the fuck is this, Silas?
Silas, just you wait. I'll show you.
Wait, I am pretending to be me right now.
Isn't it obvious? I'm imitating a certain Dragon Lee. She's a feisty kitten.
Oh my god, this is slow. I'm so curious about this one. What is this?
Life after becoming a mafia boss. Why do you have that look on your face? Do you want me to read this book? Or are you hoping I'll help make your dream of becoming a mafia boss a reality?
Then let me
Sure.
be your boss.
From now on, you can be the shadow leader of Night Strix.
That's it? Aren't you worried I'll ruin your reputation?
You can do that. I'll just build a new one if you do.
That's so hot. Okay.
For an organization that claims to be legitimate and suits your position, how does Purus or Palus sound?
What the fuck does that mean? What language is that even? Latin? Let me use this again and choose the other option.
Life after becoming a mafia boss. Why do you have that look on your face? Do you want me to read this book? Or are you hoping I'll help make your dream of becoming a mafia boss a reality?
I heard this book is pretty interesting. The main character is supposedly based on you. I wonder how accurate the portrayal is.
I would never throw someone to the sharks just because they were in my way. Isn't maintaining order on the streets part of your job description?
Right, it's all just a marketing ploy to get more sales.
The book was correct about one thing. People like us tend to keep the treasure we value for ourselves.
Okay. Okay, what does Purus or Palus mean? Purus means a Brazilian river. And Opalus means the precious stone. Oh. Is he calling me an opal? Is that what it is? Okay. What is this? Yeah. Classified files. Several days later, Silas and I returned to the abandoned research facility. Wary of other predators lurking inside, we use our usual plan. Silas will go in first to scout the area. But why has he been gone for so long and still doesn't return? Silas. There's only silence and a sense of foreboding creeps over me. With only silence and a sense of foreboding creeps over me. Finally, my worry overwhelmed my awareness. Tightly holding my firearm, I carefully walk into the unknown darkness. The corridor is shrouded in darkness. Only a few emergency lights flicker, and they can barely pierce the gloom. I continue to scan every corner for potential threats. Iron bars covered in rust line the corridor. Past the cell's door, I see muzzles and empty syringes strewn across the floor. As I venture deeper into the facility, an unsettling yet oddly familiar odor grows stronger. This scent, where did I smell it before? Right, it's the same scent from the frenzy enhancer we confiscated recently. As I turn the corner, a noise abruptly breaks the silence and I raise my gun. I'm ready to shoot on sight. The shadowy figure easily dodges the bullet. As I prepare to shoot again, the individual lunges at me. I'm pinned against the wall. Why are we surprised? Okay. My finger is about to press the trigger, then I recognize a familiar face in the dim lighting. Oh shit. Holy, Silas, what the heck are you doing, man? Silas?
Didn't I tell you not to come in until you received my signal?
I mean, you look like you're going through something. Silas, what happened to you? I try to move, but he locks me in place with his knee. I can't move. He must have accidentally inhaled an aerosol version of the frenzy enhancer, but how did he even get here in the first place? A sharp pain derails my train of thought. He has bitten. Oh my gosh, he's bitten my ear. His teeth pierce my skin and a searing pain throbs at the wound. Yet the sensation is quickly replaced by the feeling of his heart on my ear. Okay. I can't let this continue. I struggle to create some distance between us while I reach for the syringe in my pocket. I brush his hair aside and forcefully inject the suppressant into his neck.
You really don't pull your punches, huh?
If this doesn't work, I'll have to use my gun. Seconds pass, his agitation seems to subside, and the wild look on his face disappears. How are you feeling? Better?
You should shoot me next time this happens.
You haven't exactly gone easy on yourself either.
Any frenzied predator can easily tear your throat out.
Don't worry, if things actually spiral out of control, I won't hesitate to pull the trigger. I slowly exhale and meet his gaze. The same can be said about you.
It seems your competency has improved during my absence.
Save your compliments for later. Oh, and one more thing. I silently put my gun away, then I turn and swiftly punch his chest with full force. Who said you could go around biting people? Yeah, she's feisty, okay. I touch my sore earlobe and take a few steps. I hear a soft thud behind me. Did he fall? Silas? When Silas doesn't follow me like expected, I realize something is wrong. I turn around, he is collapsed on the ground. I rush over to check his breathing. Thankfully, it's steady. He isn't pale, so I don't think he's in immediate danger. Is this a side effect of the frenzy enhancer? Maybe the suppressant's dosage wasn't strong enough. I pick up the syringe from the ground and see the production date on the plastic tube. Only then do I understand why he collapsed. Oh, it's expired. I had brought the suppressant from the black market for a low price. However, its expiration date was last month. I'm sorry, I gave you an expired suppressant.
You're here to torment me with your new toys again?
Yeah, I'm sorry. This time, we'll be testing your willpower. No matter what I say, you'll only respond with Miss Enforcer. I will obey you without question from now on.
Why should I even listen to you? Miss Enforcer, I will obey you without question.
You must be eager to help me investigate the truth behind the Predator's contamination.
I'm not. Miss Enforcer, I will obey you without question.
Good. It's settled then.
You better hope I don't find an opportunity for revenge. To have a laundry list of charges. You know, Lincoln's public safety is concerning. I'm not sure if this is a display of the Enforcer's vivid imaginations, or their loose interpretation of the screening process.
It's clear one person isn't behind all these cases. Where should we begin with this? Where should we even begin with this investigation? The missing antique theft, the fluffy earmuff. This is interesting. A stolen pair of fluffy duckling earmuff. I don't think you're involved in a case like that.
Fluffy earmuffs. Come to think of it, I do remember something about that.
Did you steal it or something?
When I was chasing after a trader, I passed by an alley full of clotheslines and was almost ambushed by earmuffs as they fell. I'm pretty sure I stuffed them into their mailbox, though. Did they not get them?
How kind of you.
To have a laundry list of charges. You know, Lincoln's public safety is concerning. I'm not sure if this is a display of the Enforcer's vivid imaginations, or their loose interpretation of the screening process.
The missing
I have no interest in old relics. Besides, didn't I help you catch the culprit already?
If I recall correctly, wasn't there only one environmental vandalism case documented last month?
Yeah, that idiot spent the whole night digging hundreds of holes near Flow and Fire's base. Then he tried to run away when he couldn't fill them back up. It was only after I caught him that he confessed he didn't know where his hidden treasures were. So I kindly took care of the cleanup myself. You don't need to thank me.
Waiter. It has to be the command for starting the experiments on the predators. It's not difficult to deduce that the predator who ran to Flowing Fire would be terrified of this sound. Time is of the essence. Raphael and I grab the repaired ship and head to the Flowing Fire's base. We'll use it to identify our target. While we wait for everyone to gather, I open Raphael's refrigerator and unexpectedly discover something. I'm shocked. What do we find? Honeydew flavored yogurt drinks? I remember how you only drank that back then. I never met anyone as picky as you. Your taste hasn't changed a bit. Raphael's hand, which is in the middle of fastening his wrist guards, pauses. He ends up securing it incorrectly.
I never got around to drinking them. They've been sitting there for a while now.
Oh. But the expiration date aren't from several months ago. In fact, it'll be a while before they expire. Raphael attempts to bite open the fastener, but he destroys it in the process. Frustrated, he tears off the entire wrist guard and tosses it aside.
You're in enemy territory, but you still have the gall to play detective. You gotta search every nook and cranny, huh?
Isn't that why we're here? The more evidence we gather, the more worthwhile this trip becomes. I busy myself with looking through Raphael's quarters, and he doesn't try to stop me. Instead, he adopts a suit-yourself attitude. A few items tucked away in a corner catches my eye. Ropes decorated with sharp spikes and gloves tough as stone. Are these Flowing Fire's interrogation tools? No wonder you scoffed at the tool in the LCBI's interrogation room. I guess we can learn a thing or two from you.
Those are only used on Flow and Fire's traitors.
When you're their leader, which predator would be foolish enough to think about betraying you?
What kind of leader do you think I am?
One who is exceptionally talented with using his teeth. If I were to poke Raphael's face right now, it'd probably be even harder than these gloves.
I know what you're really up to. This investigation is just an excuse to go undercover here.
I don't get a chance like this every day, so of course I'm gonna milk you for every bit of intel I can get. Raphael looks at me and nods. He seems to be playing along.
How do you plan to accomplish that?
Using only words won't work on him. I need to utilize a more hands-on approach. I reach into my pocket and pull out a few shell casings. Let's make a deal. These will be yours in exchange for intel. You can use them to make a metal fastener. It'll be stronger than the one you bit through. Give them to him.
We'll see how useful they are once I try them out.
He weighs the shell casing in his hand and his expression reveals his disappointment. He turns around as if he's ready to throw them away. However, he wraps the shell casing with the wrist guard he discarded and puts them in a cabinet. He accepted my offer. Time to make the most out of this. With a handful of lightweight shell casings, I earned myself a golden ticket to search this place. I eagerly start my investigation. What's this?
The latest neurotoxin on the market. 1 milligram is enough to make someone wish they were dead.
Combust?
A souvenir from the last time we had an uninvited guest. Some of their blood should still be on it. I was joking.
He presses a strange dice in my hand. Suddenly, the boring soap opera we watched together is projected into the wall. It must be another one of his strange gadgets from the Southern District's black market. Alright, since we're updating your wanted poster, we might as well rewrite your file while we're at it. Determined to turn the tables, I opened a honeydew-flavored yogurt drink and teasingly waved the bottle at Raphael. If word got out that honeydew-flavored yogurt drinks are an infamous Triple S Cloud Predator's guilty pleasure, it tarnishes your reputation, right?
You made yourself at home without my permission, and even assumed my preferences. Should I set up a dedicated observation room for you? That way you can keep an eye on me 24/7.
Raphael steps forward and swiftly takes the assortment of odd trinkets I collected. He places them on the table behind him.
But Miss Enforcer, please don't tell me you forgot the real reason for your visit.
Remind me again? Because of Raphael's command, the current members of Flowing Fire quickly assemble. When the restored recording plays, I watch from the shadows. I immediately spot a predator whose intense reaction gave him away. Under relentless questioning, he finally coughs up a set of coordinates. The location leads us to the top floor of the abandoned building. Okay, the next one should be Xavier's. Do we even have? It's this one. I'm
We
curious.
were face to face. Do we really need to use a pager to talk?
That's right, it'll help you obey me better. Now let's put it to the test. Xavier. Oh my god, this is so cringe. Xavier, please sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder.
Not fight at all. Let's increase the difficulty. Xavier, tell me your debit card pin. What?
It's the date we first met.
Oh, that's so sweet, but also what the heck, MC?
What's the matter? I've already thought of the next question for you.
He's so willing.
It'll be something like whether or not that date holds any significance to me.
It's no fun interrogating him because he's so obedient already. What was I gonna do? Oh yes, story quest. Wait, I think this one's the one of. This one. The quietness of the secluded alley is disturbed by the echo of a pursuer's footfalls.
They're gone. What should we tell our boss?
Up ahead is a dead end. They should be around here somewhere.
Are you looking for us?
Before I can stop him, Xavier steps out. He politely waves at the people who are following us. We're outnumbered. Don't be reckless.
Relax. I'll deal with them.
Fine, but don't make sure you don't get caught on the camera. I don't want to be punished for failing to keep you in check. 1, 3, 5. There are 6 in total. Since they tracked us down to this location, they must be here to stop our investigation. Suddenly, a light bulb goes off in my head. If that's how it is, then maybe we should play along. Let's see where they take us. I decide to make a show of resistance, then I pretend to be overwhelmed and fall to the ground. But when I steal a glance behind me, I don't have a chance to act.
Who hurt you? Never mind. I'll make sure all of them suffer the consequences.
Nobody hurt me. I was just pretending to be dramatic. And just like that, 2 of the men are already unconscious. Light starts to gather in Xavier's hand. Xavier, get down! I slightly move forward and tug Xavier's pant leg twice. Xavier's gaze flits between me and the remaining men who are on the edge. Understanding flashes across his face. Brother, what? Okay, I guess he's acting along with me. Xavier deliberately takes the attacker's strike head-on. Clutching his chest, he staggers. When his back hits the wall, he exaggeratedly sinks to the ground as if he were in slow motion. He overdid it.
Perfect. What did I tell you? They weren't invincible.
Oh well.
Let's tie them up and hold them hostage. We'll get a lot of cash with these 2.
With their faces full of glee, the men in black approach us with the blindfold and ropes. Pretending to be unconscious, I squeeze my eyes shut and go limp. What a bunch of dumbasses.
They're fresh out of the LCBI. We should be able to trade them for 10 vials of the new Frenzy Enhancer.
Why would you want to do this to yourself though?
We'll get more next time. I don't know if 10 vials will be enough for us.
Keep an eye on them.
Don't worry. They're pushovers. They can't escape even if they tried.
As our captors' voices fade into the distance, I cautiously begin to feel my way around in the darkness. This warmth is Xavier. Xavier removes my blindfold. I realize my hand is still on his thigh. I quietly put it back.
What are you doing? Our captors are already gone.
Ignoring the question he asks in a soft voice, I clear my throat and raise my hands that are bound. Doesn't this place give you a sense of deja vu? The bloodstains and claw marks on the wall are hauntingly familiar. They're identical to the ones at the research facility we searched recently.
We were brought back to that abandoned building. Were you listening in on their conversation? They'll use us as bargaining chips to get their hands on the latest frenzy enhancer.
We can work with that. Their business partners will be here soon. We exchange looks, and that's all we need to be on the same page.
When those predators return, should we give them a warm welcome?
Extremely warm welcome. I give his shoulder a reassuring pat, then I nod. I'm counting on you. Okay. Then it should be Zane. According to the Intel Hub's latest findings, the pages of the research report we found weren't blank. The text was written in invisible ink. After applying a special solution to make the text visible, we uncover a set of coordinates. These point the exact location of the hidden room we're trying to find. We find ourselves before a shuttered storefront. A prominent for rent sign is hung on the door.
Property for rent. Interested individuals should act fast. For inquiries, call.
They really went all out for this cover, but what happened if someone actually called that Before I can finish my sentence, an automated female voice speaks.
We're sorry. The number you have dialed is not in service.
Zane puts his phone and looks at me.
It's invalid.
Wait, you actually called? My words haven't completely left my mouth when he creates shards of ice. He uses them to destroy the padlock, then he opens the door. Noticing how I haven't moved yet, he glances with a look that asks, "What are you waiting for? Your clinic got a big upgrade. You offer a lot more services, huh?"
Are you suggesting I do pet boarding during the day and work as a locksmith at night?
Maybe. Don't forget you're the LCBI's most wanted criminal. The more skills you have, the better your career prospects are once you are out of prison.
The LCBI is thoughtful. They're considering a prisoner rehabilitation program now.
I look through every nook and cranny of the abandoned shop for hidden mechanisms. Approaching the checkout counter, I lift the dust-covered cash register. Is using abandoned shop as a front a standard for secret operations?
Ever isn't exactly known for its creativity.
As expected, our research reveals something even more cliché, a hidden door tucked away in the corner of the shop. I exchange looks with Xavier before pressing a well-concealed button. The hidden door slides open. Will this passage lead us to the answers we're trying to find?
There's only one way to find out.
As we descend, the winding staircase, rusty laboratory equipment, and test tubes filled with colorful liquids gradually enter our line of sight. I take a step, but Zane quickly holds me back.
Watch out.
An old, poorly maintained ceiling lamp crashes to the ground in front of us. It kicks up a cloud of dust. That was close. All these traps that were meant to deter intruders haven't been fully dismantled. Luckily, our seamless teamwork allows us to safely navigate the narrow corridor. We dodge the lasers and the occasional hidden trap. I would have handcuffed you sooner if I had known you were this nimble.
You're bold. Did you forget I still have a hostage?
Turtle? What are you trying to do to my turtle? Zane's lips curl into a slight smile and a hint of mischief shine in his eyes.
It doesn't get to sunbathe during yard time.
Hey, that's a violation of turtle rights! After what feels like an eternity, we finally reach the end. In the deepest part of the hidden room is a storage area. We uncover another research report. This is good, even if it's only a few pages. If we're lucky, the info on it might be enough for the investigation to move forward. With a sigh that barely concealed my disappointment, I took away this hard-earned, albeit incomplete research report.
I found another one with crucial information.
Startled, I look at him. How did you get your hands on that?
The files they left here were stolen from me.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, this is the last event story that we can do. I thought tracking down the suspect who sold the frenzy enhancer would be challenging. To my surprise, Caleb revealed that he already knew the suspect's whereabouts before we entered the black market. I thought you stayed in the watchtower. Where did you get this intel from? Caleb and I are posing as customers in front of a black market stall. We're keeping an eye on the rundown pharmacy across the street.
There are plenty of ways to gather intel on someone. And sure, I might not be able to show my face in public, but that doesn't mean I'm cut off from the world.
Turning his head slightly to the side, Caleb lowers his voice as he speaks. If you ever need a job, come to the LCBI, where you could use someone with your talents.
Does that mean you'll be looking out for me from now on?
Maybe. Heads up, our target is within our line of sight. Across the street, the elusive drug dealer mentioned in our intel reports has made his appearance. There are too many people here. We need to find a way to get him into a more secluded area. I'm about to discuss a strategy when Caleb raises his hand. The man is yanked into a nearby dark alley. Oh, he uses E-ball. Okay. Gravity E-ball is so convenient, I guess. As if an invisible force pulled him there. Or that too.
Didn't you need to ask that guy a few questions? Why are you just standing there?
On it, man. After interrogation, we learned that this drug dealer is not the true mastermind. He's merely hired by someone else. His job is to receive the goods and deliver the frenzy enhancer to specific locations so they can be sold. He knows nothing else. Caleb, you did well as a baddie. You were menacing. We didn't even get to use any of our interrogation tool, but he still told us everything. Why is the collar so short? I feel like it's supposed to be a little bit long. Why is there also a key? I just realized. Interesting. What is the key for? As we walk out of the alley, I can't help but marvel at how Caleb was a villain to another villain.
You're pretty good at intimidation yourself. Doesn't that mean you're my partner in crime?
Mm-hmm. Caleb quirks an eyebrow and leans in. He pretends to scrutinize me.
But you weren't scared as far as I'm aware.
His warm breath gently stirs the hair beneath near my forehead. I did it for the intel. Besides, noticing my quickened heartbeat, I gently push him away. I hope he doesn't reveal how flustered I am. I'm not eager to be a partner in crime. Okay, that's it. Okay. Before we start Raphael's card, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. So yeah, I'll be back in a second. Let's continue. Not Caleb's. Raphael's story. Wait, have I finished all my dailies? Not yet, I guess. Oh shit, Happed. I totally forgot. Oh, this is good. Okay. This one's good too. One's a little bit garbage. This one's garbage. That's not that bad. This one's garbage. Garbage. Let's put that. Oh, this one's really good. Okay. Let's start. Okay. This is before whatever since before I think this is before the current events. I think this is when he was an opera singer and we were supervising him. So, okay. I'm curious as to how our dynamic works before this current event. A street light on a corner watches a few pedestrians walk along a desolate road. Moths dance around its light. Night descends, hidden dangers stir, ready to emerge from the shadows. The abandoned buildings tucked away in the southern districts have long since become lairs for the predators.
Our stakeout paid off. Look, we've got ourselves an enforcer.
Oh, I'm guessing that's us? Okay.
We'll take out every big shot that comes down here. We'll kill them and toss their corpses to the dogs.
Oh shit.
They see us as monsters and want us dead. In that case, let's turn this city into a place where monsters have the final say.
Right. A dull ache spreads from my forehead to my limbs. Blood blurs my vision. I can't even muster the strength to get up. I was in the southern district to gather information, but it looks like I'll die at the hand of these two predators instead.
Didn't you forget something?
Ooh, Raphael! Hello there, Raphael. A cold voice breaks the silence. Yeah!
Get lost before I change my mind.
The figure walked into the light. He's approaching me. The voice and tone are unmistakably familiar. Did it come to save us? Hello? I frantically tried to wipe away the blood, blurring my vision. I look up at the newcomer in disbelief. Raph?
You've got guts, Enforcer. You actually showed up in a place like this.
A pool of blood stains his shoes. He bends down and picks up an ID card from it.
LCBI Operations, Sector 1, Special Enforcer. They say you're looking for a predator named Tamino.
That's you, I know.
He's a notorious criminal who's capable of committing any evil deed. A regular face on your internal lists, so they say.
Why are you so close to me, Raphael? He moves and kneels down. Suddenly that familiar face appears before me once again.
So, is the world's strictest enforcer planning to arrest me again? What game should we play to commemorate the occasion?
Recently, the crime rate among Lincoln's predators has risen to 70%. These individuals who have gone under a mutation blended in with the general population and possess strength far beyond the average human. Their tendencies for extreme violence turn the city into a playground for the destructive revelry. To address the growing unrest, the authorities invested heavily in a combat program against the predators, IEDS. This special initiative aimed to produce robots that could deal with the predators. The predators who were apprehended served as ideal test subjects for it. Lincoln City 1 year ago. As the weekly morning meeting ended, I stretched my aching back and made my way to the conference's room door. Suddenly, someone called me over.
Wait, could you stay behind for a moment?
No, I refuse to do overtime work. Here comes the troublesome assignment. Winona was the secretary of the operations sector manager. She handled almost all of the assignments and arrangements, big and small, within the LCBI.
There's an important task I need to discuss with you.
I nodded and pulled out a chair to sit down again. Winona turned and gestured to the holographic display she brought up.
You must have heard about it during our meeting earlier, yes? Given the annual increase in crime rate among our city's predators, the LCBI has been encouraged to adopt more aggressive countermeasures. The IEDS program has already begun. We'll be selecting a suitable test subject from the pool of predators we've detained. This individual will need a suitable supervisor.
I guess that's me. Winona's word carried a hidden meaning and my heart sank. A chance encounter during my childhood revealed that I was immune to the predator virus. Maybe there was a special antibody in my blood, but for my own safety, I never shared this secret with anyone. Assuming they hadn't found out about it, why would they ask for me?
Your resume said you're friendly and have good communication skills.
These days, you can't be friendly. Otherwise, everyone takes you for granted. Noticing my wariness and confusion, Winona patted me on the shoulder.
And more importantly, you were born in the Southern District where the predators gather. You're familiar with their behavior.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the LCBI has decided to entrust you with this important assignment.
Do I have the right to refuse?
No, but we will provide you with the best health insurance.
Okay. Noticing my slight relief, she gave me a kind smile and continued speaking.
The situation isn't as dire as you think it is. Take a look at the file.
Take. Name, Raphael. Age, 24. Damn, he's younger than me. Hello? Raphael's 24? Opera singer, former. A famous opera singer from Verona, a town renowned for the arts, the leading actor in Siren's song. 2 years ago, he was accidentally injured during an attack and became a predator. He suffers from memory loss. Oh no. Personality, independent and reclusive, avoids communicating with others, shows no apparent aggression towards non-predators, does not socialize with other predators, prefers to be alone. Triple S. As the elevator's door opened, Winona and I entered the LCBI's command center, which was located on the B1 floor. So my job is to monitor this predator who goes by the name Raphael?
Correct. Like other Triple S class predators, he possesses strength that far surpasses a non-predator's capabilities. Even though he lost most of his memories and appears emotionless, he still possesses a strong sense of self. The official assessment of his frenzy index has been recorded. It's very low. So long as nothing unexpected occurs, he won't pose a threat to you.
What if he does? As if anticipating my question, she handed me another document.
Of course we have a backup plan in case things go awry. These predators have been implanted with control devices for pacification. They're directly linked to your equipment. In other words, if he enters a frenzied state, you're the only one who can pacify him.
I knew what happened when a predator went into a frenzy. When a predator displayed animalistic predatory behavior, they attacked anyone they perceived as prey until their target was dead. Either you become a predator too, or you died. As the gravity of the situation sets off alarm in my head, Winona opened her mouth.
I must remind you that even the most experienced animal trainer can still get mauled by a wild beast. I wish you the best of luck.
Okay, that's so reassuring, Winona. Thank you. As I stepped into the testing arena for the combat simulation, panic cries out. Panic cries rang out.
This is bad. The predator has escaped.
Okay, here comes the trouble.
Where's his supervisor? Hurry up and find him. He couldn't have gone far.
I am the supervisor.
Won't you look at that? Your first assignment is here.
Yep. I've never been more glad. Amidst the chaos, she solemnly places her hand on my shoulders.
The future of the LCBI is in your hands.
No pressure at all. During the evening rush hour, the congested roads erupted with screams in every direction. An office worker was attacked by a frenzied predator in public. Enforcer quickly arrived on the scene and shot both individuals. They died. Oh shoot. Even the office worker was killed? The two bodies were loaded into a salvage vehicle, which quickly drove away. Only dust was left in its wake. The onlookers dispersed without a second glance. They were unfazed by the incident, and the intersection swiftly returned to its usual hustle and bustle, as if nothing happened. That's so cruel. I guess they're just so desensitized by this. It happens every single day, I'm guessing. Attacks like this occurred in the city every day. I'm so close to the target. Why haven't I seen anyone yet? I let out a sigh as I followed the blinking red dot on my tracker into a narrow alley, searching for the predator I had yet to meet. In the dim light, I saw him standing before an old vending machine, seemingly staring at the items inside. Oh, I guess he wants that melon drink. It's him! The predator's hearing was good, too good, in fact. Before I could even get close, he whipped his head around to face me.
Got any spare change?
Spare chain. I couldn't let my guard down. I reached for the reinforced handcuffs attached to my waist, but my hand grabbed nothing. He raised his hand and waved the handcuffs he swiped right under my nose. His expression was a mix of surprise. Swiper no swiping, swiper no swiping.
Oh, your eyes are working. You must be mute then. Has the LCBI lowered its standards?
Okay, Mr. Sassy. Princess.
If you don't have any money, forget I even asked.
As he turned to leave, I lunged and grabbed the chain around his neck. Ooh. Stop right there. What flavor do you want?
Honey, do...
Huh? What? The item slid out of the vending machine and I handed Raphael the honeydew flavored yogurt drink. Finally, I had the chance to observe the predator standing before me. The fate of the city didn't rest in my hands. But letting a dangerous predator like him run around would definitely destroy my already limited career prospects.
If you're going home, you might want to take the long way round.
Why? Huh? Raphael tore the straw's packaging with his teeth and his gaze drifted to the pitch-black end of the alley.
You smell it?
Smell what?
Blood. A blood donation van on North Cloudwater Road got into a pileup. It's only 2 blocks away from here.
Oh shoot. He spoke cheerfully, but there was a playful look in his eyes.
During the day, the predators suppress their instincts and blend in with the crowd. But at night, that's when they come out to feed.
The blood?
I bet those predators are starving after catching a whiff of blood.
As if on cue, the unmistakable sound of flesh being torn apart resounded behind a mountain of garbage. Oh my gosh.
Huh. It looks like we're out of time.
A nauseating stench permeated the air as shadowy figures emerged from the abandoned building. They converged onto the street. The group grew in number. They entered the narrow alley like a swarm of ants. Raphael flicked his wrist and tossed a yogurt container into the nearby trash can, and then politely waved goodbye.
Farewell, walking buffet.
Do that again. I'm gonna take a screenshot. That shrug thing again. In the blink of an eye, he appeared on the roof of a nearby building. Smelling the scent of a living creature, the lower crust predator moved faster. They were walking towards my position. I gritted my teeth as I held a gun in my hand. 6 bullets wouldn't be enough for me to fight my way out when there were this many predators. If I wanted to make it out, I needed that combat-ready predator to help me. 5 yogurt drinks, any flavor you want. In the dim glow of the streetlight, his ear twitched, ever so slightly. Then he turned to me.
Are you trying to bribe me?
I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. He appeared on the car roof and leaned down. Smirking, he held out his hand.
50 bottles.
Oh, yeah, okay. 10. You're pushing your luck.
30.
20.
Death's knocking at your door and you're still trying to bargain?
Think about it. If I die here, you won't find another enforcer who's willing to meet your demands. Oh my Shayla! I missed something. My gun clicked. I ran out of bullets. A predator took this chance to lunge at me, but they were cooked away at the last second. Raphael placed himself between me and the looming threats. Thud. He slammed a trash can against a predator's head.
20 drinks and extra free time outside every day.
Oh, okay. Animal rights. Deal.
Damn it! I'm an S-class predator! Are you even treating this seriously?
And he's triple S, so, you know, have better luck next time. Go, Raphael! As soon as the words left my mouth, flames rained down. Carried by the night wind, they devoured the predator's horde. Dark figures crumpled as towering flames engulfed them. The air was filled with the never-ending chorus of screams.
Where did this monster come from?
The screaming and the waves of approaching predators disappeared as they were consumed by the crackling flames. I raised my hand and unsettling quietness fell over the street. It was as if everything was business as usual. The only sound I heard was the soft clink of the swinging shackles. He stopped in front of me and purposefully reached for the badge hanging on my chest.
LCBI Operations, Sector 1, Special Enforcer.
That's me.
It's time for you to keep your promise.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's so cute.
Scratch that. You'll be my dear supervisor.
Aww. Keep that. Raphael was shrouded in mystery. If he could escape at any time, then why did he choose to stay at the LTBI, and why did he obediently follow me back after that day? I'm thinking he just broke. Winona was curious about this. In her words, the conflict between ordinary people and the predators will inevitably escalate. Before effective weapons or cure for the predator virus can be developed, my conciliatory approach might be successful. As the only enforcer who survived living with the predator for 30 days, I became a valuable research subject. After a month of coexistence, I thought I found a way to balance the power dynamic in our relationship. The most important element was 1 month later. Okay?
Did you get it?
Yeah, I did. Raphael's eager gaze lands on the shopping bag in my hand. They ran out of the honeydew one, so I got the coconut instead. Do you want to try it? His expression faltered, but he still took the straw and poked into each yogurt drink in succession like before. Oh, he's so pouty. Look at him. That's so cute. I can't tell if he's hard to please or easy to please. In the testing arena, the second weapon trial concluded earlier than expected. The battle barely lasted 10 minutes before the new combat robots were reduced to nothing more than scrap metal. In stark contrast to Raphael's composure, the observers and experts responsible for recording the data were quiet.
These predators are nothing but monsters. They should all be exterminated.
Raphael ignored the outburst. He lazily stretched on the spot and walked towards me as I stood in the corner.
Let's go.
I wasn't sure when it started, but coming to me first after finishing the trials became a habit of his. Aww! I guess he's in his comfy clothes now. It's a little bit edgy, but you know. I like this outfit on him. Looks cute. To gather more observational data, the LCBI didn't place any restriction on Raphael's movement. Since I was worried he might cause more trouble, I had to keep a closer eye on him. I cleared out the storage room in my apartment and set up a small bed to serve as a temporary living space. Having returned home, Raphael sat cross-legged on the sofa and changed the TV channel. It was past midnight and the late-night program aired a classic romantic movie. If he had been more enthusiastic, that 60-year-old researcher would have had a heart attack.
But when his wig flew off, everyone was entertained, yeah.
Yeah. He tossed the empty yogurt bottle into the trash can.
By the way, Does this yogurt drink really cost you a day's worth of your salary? You're not lying to me, right?
I nervously chewed on my straw and guiltily averted my gaze. Yeah, it's expensive. The economy isn't great. Oh, the economy isn't great right now. The housing market crashed, deflation, even the mayor's cat had to settle for less. If it weren't for my boundless compassion, could anyone afford to cater to a delicate palate?
Are you sure it's not because you're poor?
That too. That too. He innocently asked the question without a hint of malice. I could only respond through gritted teeth. Why don't you earn some money and help out then? The genuine confusion and bewilderment in his eyes made it impossible for me to stay annoyed. It was hard to believe that he used to be an opera singer. Hugging a cushion, I scooted a little closer to him. Raphael, do you remember what you were like when you used to sing?
Nope.
Have you ever wondered if the person you are right now might not be your true self?
You seem to be curious about me. Very curious. What about you, though? You're in a rut. Have you ever stopped to think about what you really want?
I'm in a rut? What?
Do you want me to help you kill them?
Kill who? He met my gaze. The corner of his eyes appeared sharp in the dim lighting. Who are you talking about?
Those useless higher-ups at your LCBI. Don't you want to do it? Or are you too much of a scaredy cat?
Is something I don't know? Raphael leaned in and he rested his right hand next to me. Ooh, okay. Cute. This is cute. Aww. It's cute as well. I shifted and my knees bent slightly to press against his abdomen, but I can't move anymore. My knees slightly to... What kind of position are we in right now?
They ignore your well-being and force you to watch over a predator who can end your life at any moment. Yet they turn a blind eye to what you truly want. It's something even a child could understand. You should at least know that.
He lowered his gaze and he smiled.
Scared of me now? Are you thinking that a predator's tendency to destroy and kill overpowers their emotions, so you shouldn't let your guard down?
His fingertips glide across my back as I tried to get up. The restraint on my wrist loosened. Okay. He pulled his hand back and waved something in front of my eyes. It's the remote.
Can I change the channel?
Okay. Fuming, I snatched the remote from him and turned the TV off before he could protest. Aww. Look at him. So cute. It's almost morning. Go to bed.
Okay. Sure.
I woke up in a cold sweat. I had nightmare when Raphael tore me apart and ate my flesh. Holy crap. I pushed open the door to the side bedroom. The bed was empty. Even the blanket lost all of its warmth. Did it run away? I scanned my surroundings. The front door was still locked from the inside, and the windows and the doors in the bedroom and living room were intact.
Let me go!
Huh? The sound was coming from the balcony. I expected the worst as I rushed through the living room. I yanked the glass door open. What is Raphael doing? Damn, look at his butt. Oh my god. In the daylight's embrace, Raphael stood on the window frame, carrying a struggling, burly man over his left shoulder. He lowered him to the floor.
Let me go! Damn it!
Bodies covered the tiles, predators were stacked on top of one another, and their hands were bound behind their backs. Their wails were filled the air as if they were in a constant state of agony. I recognized several of them. They were notorious criminals from many wanted posters. They always managed to escape the authorities, however. Raphael pulled out a calculator. His fingers flew over the keys before he held it up to me. I saw a string of numbers on its display.
3 B class, 4 A class, and 1 S class. All of them are predators with criminal records.
Mm.
The LCBI wants them arrested too. This is the total of their bounties. Is that enough to cover our living expenses for a month?
Oh shit, that was so sexy. The neighbor who was watering flowers on the adjacent balcony overheard the commotion and looked at us.
Ah! Oh no! There are predators everywhere!
Yeah. As Raphael embraced his predatory nature and started making some money, the third weapon trial arrived as scheduled. I heard the robots were upgraded with an improved automatic defense system this time. Their shooting capabilities had been advanced as well. The plan was to have the trial last longer than the previous one. Fortunately, at the 30-minute mark, Raphael managed to twist off the head of the third robot and tossed it into the equipment salvage area.
How did he manage to pull that off?
70% of Unit 1 has been compromised. Unit 3 and Unit 4 are in an even worse state. 90% of their integrity has been destroyed.
A somber mood engulfed the observation room, yet I couldn't help but feel relieved. As Raphael emerged from the testing arena, everyone's gazes were on him. The fear and disgust were apparent. He ignored their scrutinizing look and walked towards me as usual, but his brow furrowed. When he took my hand, he seemed to be concerned.
Why are you sweating so much? Your hands are cold, too.
I was worried about you. Unable to offer him an explanation, I shook my head. For a moment, I almost thought he wouldn't make it out alive. It's nothing. You did great today, and I prepared a reward for you.
You're treating me like some kind of pet. Huh.
It was a light-hearted remark, but he tightened his grip on my hand. Suddenly we're in an opera hall. Okay. It was dusk when we arrived at the White Whale Theater. Posters for Siren Song were plastered everywhere. During the short walk from the entrance to our seats, countless people turned their heads to catch a glimpse of him. The sound of steady breathing was next to me. We were barely 10 minutes into the performance. I already started sleeping. Unable to bear it any longer, I gently kicked his ankle. Raphael slightly swayed his head before it fell into my shoulder. I can't believe your artistic sensibilities were thoroughly eroded. I had originally planned to take him back to relieve the familiar performance, hoping to learn more about his past. I let out a sigh. People began to leave. As he made our way to the exit, he rubbed his eyes and tossed a crumpled program brochure into a nearby trash bin.
The lead opera singer was terrible. 5 notes were off key in a single line. Also, that final high note was more like a shout.
His words instantly drew a flurry of hostile glares from those around us. Embarrassed, I lowered my head and tried to hurry him towards the exit, but a well-dressed, middle-aged man stopped us.
Excuse me, I'm the opera manager. Could I talk to you two in private?
Is there something we can help you with?
My apologies for the sudden intrusion. You see...
The opera manager wasted no time in explaining why he approached us. The terrible lead opera singer Raphael had criticized was injured recently. Moreover, an important performance was scheduled in a month. All of Lincoln's VIPs would be attending it. Raphael's build and appearance closely resembled the masked protagonist on the opera's poster. Consequently, the opera manager hoped he would be an understudy for the role.
Come to think of it, your friend here bears a striking resemblance to that famous opera singer from several years ago.
Ooh, does he? Which one?
You know, Raphael. Haven't you heard of him?
Oh, first time. You're right, this isn't the first time someone made that comparison. Raphael emerged from the fitting room. He wore an expensive formal outfit. The suit boasted a snow-white lining with a perfectly tailored jacket, intricate embroidery, and beads adorned the collar.
It's a bit tight around the neck.
Mm-hmm. I stepped closer and loosened his collar. What about now? Raphael gave me a thumbs up. Upon seeing him, the opera manager's eyes sparkled with excitement.
Excellent! Excellent! I knew I was right about you. You're the understudy we've been looking for.
An opportunity to make money fell right into our laps. Of course, I refused to let it slip away. She is so money hungry. Not to mention, I was curious to see how Raphael, who didn't remember anything about his past, would interpret a role that might have been tied to his own history. Raphael, here's a chance to make some money.
Huh?
What huh? He's from the Southern District. He doesn't have an official ID for this area, so we need to keep things off the record.
I see. Well, since he'll be an understudy, we don't expect him to actually sing. In terms of payment...
We can sing.
Hmm?
5 minutes later, using the sheet music, Raphael finished performing a segment from the Siren song. Already, a crowd of onlookers gathered at the dressing room door. Oh. Mm-hmm. Hi there, cutie pie. Worried that his identity might be exposed, I grabbed a mask from the makeup table and put it on his face. Like, what are you hiding? What is it that you're hiding? I can totally see everything.
Why do I have to wear this?
Because you're Superman, apparently. Don't move. In Mary's stories, the protagonist often wears a mask when he kills people. His enemies only caught a glimpse of his face in their final moments. Raphael, however, only responded with confusion. He rubbed his chin against my palm. It tickles. Only then did I realize that his past was bright and full of hope. It was a masterpiece crafted by a painter or singer who poured every ounce of his passion into their life's work.
Hey, snap out of it. We're about to sign the contract. Make sure you check the payment and clauses later.
On it. Raphael walked over and took my hand. My heart suddenly started racing before I knew it.
I want her as my assistant, and she gets her own salary. Add that to the contract we talked about.
Ooh, that's so sexy, ho. After the meeting ended, Winona stopped me at the door of the conference room. She gave me the morning newspaper. Health Department director found dead in private residence underground parking garage last night. Suspected to be a victim of a predator attack. Renowned philanthropist found in the basement with his hand tied behind his back. Body covered in fluorescent spray paint that spells out the word shame. Riot caused by the predators became more and more frequent. A cloud of unease hung over the city. Citizens continued to take the streets and demand the authorities implement laws to control or even exterminate the predators.
The higher-ups secured a large amount of funding. They say it's from Ever, and it's to be used for developing weapons against the predators. Do you realize what this means?
What? Holding several documents, Winona sighed and patted my shoulder.
Your predator pet will have a short life.
Winona was right. To regain the public's trust and quell the anger, the authorities must announce a solution for dealing with the predators. That does not sound like a good way of dealing with predators because, like, obviously if you kill them, like, you know, they're gonna be gone, but it's only gonna be a short moment. You still have to find a real solution to get to the root of the problem. This doesn't make any sense. Like, killing predator is not the way to go. You have to find a solution. It's like the virus. It's a virus, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you have to find a solution to the virus. And just kill people like that. How many people are you gonna kill? Oh my goodness. That made Raphael, an obedient triple S class predator, the perfect target. Mulling over my anxious thought, I arrived at the testing arena. Raphael leaned against the doorway. Emerging from the shadows, his figure was softly illuminated by the corridor's motion sensor light. You better start running, Raphael. I'm gonna open the prison door and then let you out. Have you been waiting long?
Not really.
That means he just finished. The trial must have lasted longer than usual this time. I touched a faint bruise at the corner of his mouth. Words formed and perished on my lips. The tensions between the predators and the ordinary citizen that continued to build finally erupted into the large-scale protest on Saturday. Protesters demanded the authorities take action against the predators within the population and implement strict laws. Riots were almost an everyday occurrence. For safety reasons, many roads were barricaded and guarded by an armed personnel. Yet beneath the security cordon, the prime viewing spot along the Seren River still holds a magnificent floating stage constructed right on schedule. Siren's Song, produced by the White Whale theatrical troupe, was set to begin at 7 p.m. Raphael, are you nervous? I looked up only to be momentarily stunned by his eye-catching reflection in the mirror. Oh. The makeup artist adjusted Raphael's cuff. Unable to move, he lifted his head to meet my gaze.
Why would I be? Didn't you say you wanted to hear me sing?
Yeah. The exclusive riverside seats welcomed their distinguished guest when there were only a minute left before the curtains rose. The city's elites were always fashionably late if it meant they could make a grand entrance. The spotlight above the circular stands dimmed one by one. The sunset's golden rays danced across the river's surface. As twilight dyed the sky, the performance began. A barge emerged from the ethereal night mist. Shadowy figures slowly materialized from the darkness. The voice was unlike anything the audience heard, yet no one understood why it sounded different. The more intently they listened, the more elusive the voice became. As the performance reached a climax, Photographers forgot to press the shutter buttons. Critics' pens fell silent, and even the elites stopped their lofty discussion. Years later, I would still firmly believe that in those few moments, everyone at the performance thought of one thing: this would be a night celebrated and remembered for generations to come. After the show, rain fell. The luxury cars parked along the street drove away one at a time. With an umbrella, I rushed to the temporary waiting room on the roadside as soon as the opera ended. Raphael emerged from it alone. His unruly hair was damp from the rain. Is this where we part ways? His thin, loose pants clung to his legs, and his embroidered suit looked as if it was drenched. It appeared stuck to his body.
What were they screeching about at the end? All that noise made my head hurt.
It was your beautiful voice, apparently. They were giving you a round of applause. After a performance, everyone cheers for you. How can you not even remember that? I wasn't sure why I felt the need to explain. Looking down, I noticed how soaked his shoes were. Never mind, let's get out of here. Raphael patted his pocket before opening his hand. In his palm lay several opulent rings.
The lead opera singer gave them to me. He said I did an okay job as his substitute. I also embodied his style. Sort of, anyway.
The lead opera singer has too much confidence in himself.
I only asked, "Who are you again?" Then he stormed off and slammed the door behind him. He has no manners.
After Raphael supposed that imitators popped up like no tomorrow, that this actor was one of them. In fact, he was the most convincing copycat out of the group. They said he had performances at home and a broad schedule well into next year. If these rings were from this rising star, they were probably valuable. The cheers and applause you heard were for you. The people in the audience didn't show up for anyone else. They wanted to see you. You're not anyone's substitute, Raphael. You are the one they admire and aspire to be.
So, you want him?
As I collected my thoughts, I smiled at him and waved.
You want 10? I don't have that many.
I wasn't implying that at all. I opened my mouth to explain myself, but I changed my mind. Amidst the array of dazzling jewels, I pointed to the most understated one. It was a ring he put on before the performance. Aww. I want the one you're wearing on my... MC! Hello? I didn't expect this, MC. I want the one you're wearing on my ring finger. Holy crap. Okay. He gently took my hand. His skin brushed against mine as he slid the simple band over my finger. You wanted to give me a ring? Is it because you like it?
It's valuable. I thought you might like it since it's worth a lot.
Thank you. A bunch of theater managers mistook me for your agent. They asked for your contact information.
Did you tell them I bite? And how painful my bites are? They might even die from it.
I didn't. But I will take that sentence. The rain stopped and the air along the riverbank was infused with the fresh scent of wet grass.
Do you want me to go with them?
Why are you cooperating with the LCBI? Unexpectedly, we blurted out our questions at the same time. With your skills, it wouldn't be hard to overpower a few enforcers, hijack a patrol car, and drive on Lincoln 24 to reach the Southern District. Since they planted a control device in you, I can help you find a way to deal with it. Raphael stopped in his tracks. When he spoke, his words lacked any warmth. They were as cold as the lingering raindrops as on my skin.
Have you ever seen how the predators feed? They use their claws to make an incision along their prey's spine, then tear it apart. The predators start eating the internal organs before moving on to the muscles and flesh on your bones. They're no different from hyenas. Dismembered limbs everywhere. I don't like it.
Do you want to die? Do you like being with us then? Well, I guess the answer is no. In the end, the predators and ordinary people were fundamentally different. Yet, with his primal instinct and innate nature, he either failed to recognize the differences or chose to disregard them. Raphael's gaze returned to me.
In your eyes, am I no different from the other predators?
No!
Forget it.
No, Raphael! Before I could respond, he abruptly turned away. His irritation was palpable. He walked to the edge of the bridge, his eye fixed on the river's inky depths. Oh.
You blind. Oh.
What? A patrol car sped past us on the wet road. A bottle flew out of its lowered window. In an instant, Raphael shielded me with his body.
Why are you hiding? Hey, who said you two could sneak off and...
Before I could even register what was happening, the patrol car skidded and careened towards the reft guardrail. What is this word? Never heard this word before. The unconscious driver was slumped over the deployed airbag. And what kind of irresponsible patrol car is drunk on his job? He should be fired. The man in the passenger seat instantly sobered up from shock. When Raphael dragged him out of the car, he frantically clawed at Raphael's hand and begged for mercy.
As you can see, snapping their necks and tossing them over the bridge would be easy.
Huh?
I wouldn't hesitate to do it. I won't show a sliver of mercy either.
Why are you trying to do this, Raphael?
But you tell me I shouldn't. You always sympathize with these so-called companions.
Oh. Oh, shit. He pinned the man to the ground and used a torn seatbelt to bind his hand behind his back. He unceremoniously tossed him into the trunk.
This is the real difference between us.
The searchlight on top of the bridge swept across his face. The harsh glare danced across his features.
Cutie. Cutie.
Ah! That's so cute. He suddenly said my name. My name is Cutie.
Even after learning all that, will you still let me come home with you?
Oh, this is so cute. I finally reached the LCBI building. I pushed through the sea of protesters and strikers that filled the street. The corridors were filled with staff who had phones between their shoulders and ears. They hurried from place to place. The 7th Provision, aimed to control the predators, had entered the drafting stage. Everything seemed to be moving in a direction that promised to breathe new life into the city. I don't think that's happening, to be honest. The 4th trial commenced as scheduled.
We set everything at the highest possible level. It's about time we made this predator suffer. Are you ready?
You guys are a bunch of sadists, to be honest. Raphael, are you okay? Oh my gosh, we should have let him go the moment we had that chance. No.
It worked! Look at the predator. It's never been beaten this bad.
Shut up! Oh my god, you're so annoying. Once they collected enough data, the researchers finally ended the trial. Poor baby, he lasted 94 minutes and 5 seconds. It was three times longer than the trial before.
I was hoping that predator would die today.
Shut the fuck up.
If we're going to watch it die, we might as well broadcast it, so the entire city can watch. Then everyone can see we developed a weapon to use against the predators.
If you get bitten by a predator, then you're about to become a predator too. Like, you're not safe either.
We owe it to that brand new energy vein they discovered underground in the Southern District. The protocore thing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I heard Ever is already preparing to start their mining operations.
No wonder the investment got approved just like that. They're probably planning to clean out all the predators in that area before proceeding with the energy extraction.
The conversation abruptly stopped. Down the seemingly endless corridor, a crowd surrounded a middle-aged man as he left. I couldn't make out his face, but I heard who was a trusted confidant of Ever's shadow director. As soon as the crowd dispersed, I swiftly made my way to the testing arena. I reached for the door handle. No, Raphael! What did they do to you, man? バカにされてるよ。He collapsed in my arm as if his soul was sucked out of his body. Open wounds were visible between his fingers and some still oozed blood. Oh my... You poor thing. Raphael tapped my forehead as if his injuries wasn't concerning in the least slightest.
Something's been bothering you all day. What's wrong?
It's you! Obviously you! What else would it be? This is so sad. I was afraid you were going to die. He didn't take my hand this time. He was probably worried his blood would get on it.
Why? People die every day.
Well, yeah, it's not like I know them. I know you. It's not easy to explain. Just try to prioritize your well-being next time. If it's too much for you, just fake it so the trial ends early. Got it?
You're weird. But okay.
As the combat program system evolved, the chances of Raphael dying in the next experiment or the one after increased. This is so sad. A plan formed in my mind. I was going to help him escape. Yes, MC, let's do it. Let's do it. I was wondering why you didn't do it sooner, but you know, it's better late than never, I guess. I couldn't explain why I was doing it. I just knew I refused to stand back and watch him fade away. But if I let him leave, the authorities will do everything in their power to bring him back. The safest option is to make everyone believe he's dead. After extensive inquiries, I obtained several information from undercover contacts about several S-Cross Predator fugitives. The dilapidated building before me, teetering on the riverbank, served as their hideout.
Wouldn't it be faster to just charge in and dump them at the LCBI's doorstep?
No, we need to make sure they kill you or pretend like they killed you or something. If it were that easy, we would always be buried in work. If you don't want the entire city hunting you down, follow me.
Fine. I'll pretend I'm slowly approaching them before acting like I can't handle them.
Okay, you cutie.
I'll wait for you to bring in the enforcers. Once you surround us, I'll make my escape.
Anguish choked my heart, but I forced myself to smile and nod. Raphael glanced at me, then he turned away and sighed.
I'll be waiting. Don't leave me hanging for too long.
I won't. His figure quickly vanished behind the dilapidated building. Everything was ready. I grabbed my comms and contacted my colleagues at the LCBI. I spotted 3 predators at the intersection of the city's north and west sectors. All of them are confirmed S-class criminals on our list. 2 of them are also the prime suspects in the recent bombing incident. The mention of a potentially high-profile arrest immediately perked up the team on the other end.
Understood. We'll immediately request the tactical unit to be deployed to your location. Keep the comms channel open for updates.
Our goal here is to round up all of these predators. As soon as a large group of enforcers arrived, the predator's criminal quickly sensed something was off. When my comms device buzzed, I answered the call with an unwavering composure. As expected, I was greeted by a less than friendly voice.
Call off your people now! Otherwise, your lapdog die!
Go ahead, then. Do it. I've been wanting to get rid of him for a while now anyway.
We were all humans once. You think I don't see through your act? Just as I thought. You never saw us as humans.
I mean, if you don't like act like a human, obviously.
You can't even save your obedient lapdog. But you have the audacity to claim you'll save the whole city.
I mean, if you want to be treated like a human, you know, you better start acting like one and not kill off people. But again, some humans are not worth calling human, so what? Whatever.
Hey! Say something to your master! Let her hear! Ugh.
I don't know what was going on over there, but I knew Raphael hadn't said a single word. In the midst of complete silence, a familiar voice reached my ears.
You left me. Is it because you hate me?
No, obviously not. It's because you're gonna die. Oh my gosh, if I leave you with me. Oh, it's so sad. Yes.
Should I stay here?
It's so sad. Oh my gosh. This is making me emotional. Oh my gosh. I didn't want to cry on Valentine's Day. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, stop doing this to me. This is so sad. Oh my gosh. This is so sad. Fuck. My comms device vibrated twice in my pocket. It was quiet and unmistakable, and I knew what it meant. All I had to do was give the signal.
The target has been surrounded, Enforcer. When should we move?
The building was rigged with explosives. Taking care of these predators wouldn't be a challenge. Not to mention, my true motive will be revealed if this continues to drag on. And Raphael would be returned to the LCBI while a more qualified enforcer replaced me. There was no time to lose. I opened all comms channels. More people needed to witness his death in this accident. Attention all units. The building before you has 2 prime suspects behind the recent Magnolia Square bombing. The year is almost over. In Operation Sector I has been on arrest. It's time we change that and earn ourselves some points. Cheers erupted across all channels but one voice.
What? Have you lost your mind? The Predator is still in there. You can't just...
I cut off Winona's transmission and issued the command without any hesitation. Do it. I'm sorry, Raphael. The explosion roared to life. The 3-story building crumbled along its support columns. Flames licked away at the walls and peeled them away like paper. Chunks of debris plummeted into the river behind us and sent massive waves crashing against the shore. But I knew Raphael would find a way out using his skills. How do you know that? I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. My heart was steeped in anticipation and dread as it raced. I ran to the riverbank. In the darkness, I found what I hoped to see, a pair of eyes shining with the river. He waited. Maybe he wanted me to say his name one more time, but I... No! What the fuck? We abandoned him? He gave me one last look before slipping below the water's surface. He vanished without looking back. That night, I had a dream. Raphael had transformed into a fish and swam to the distant shore that stretched into the distance. His fins morphed into legs and he stepped into a beautiful, breathtaking land. Instead of sinking, he picked up a paintbrush. Effortlessly, he filled a canvas with intricate patterns of light. His hands were as elegant as ever. Even if he'll never sing again, I was sure he'd be a wonderful artist. 1 year later. The winter sky has darkened. Only the LCBI's towering building is ablaze with light. Inside, staff from various departments work well into the night.
Did you see the news report 10 minutes ago? Get here pronto! We have an emergency! Who else could it be? Flow and Fire just emailed their next hit list to the mayor's inbox. They're treating the transportation department's archives like their own personal playground. Just come in. If anything, do it for Lincoln. You know Ever's protocore mining operations have already...
A year passed since then. I hadn't seen Raphael since. He vanished without a trace. There were rumors of someone who looked like him among the predators in the underground world, but these sightings were fleeting at best. I was working tirelessly to improve my position in the LCBI. I needed to find Raphael and see how he was doing, if he was still alive. But every lead had turned into a dead end. Meanwhile, a symbol continued to appear at various crime scenes, a black flame. It was a call sign of Flowing Fire, a predator organization that recently appeared. All of their members were from the impoverished Southern District. An hour later, the bureau chief stormed into the LCBI's conference room. His face barely masked his indignation.
Those damned predators knew about our plan and deployment beforehand.
Before the meeting, Winona told me about a certain rumor. The higher-ups apparently agreed to a large-scale collaboration with Ever. Whether the true objective was to exterminate the predators or secure the protocol veins, no one was certain. I regret to report that the Flowing Fire has intimate knowledge about our every move, yet remain in the dark about their operations. The only concrete information we have at the moment is their lead, Tamino, being an extremely dangerous Triple S class predator. He managed to bring even the most dangerous predators to kneel. Those were the individuals who were decapitated their allies for sport. In addition, they were carrying out a series of meticulously planned operations. They treated the mansions of Lincoln's elite as their personal playground for criminal activities. Tamino's whereabouts are unknown. No one has seen him to this day. A heavy silence hung over the room as I delivered my report. The bureau chief's expression grew grim with every word.
The 7th provision of the Predator Management Act is about to go into effect. We cannot allow them to interfere. Operations Sector 1 will handle this. You must arrest him and bring him to justice before then.
Yes, Chief. In one of the southern district's abandoned buildings, the data broker stood with his trench coat collar turned up. We exchanged glances.
Same as always. You know the price.
He discreetly signaled a number with his fingers. Although it wasn't cheap, it was reasonable.
By the way, why are you interested in Tamino? Are you serious about arresting him? Let me give you some advice. Quit your job as an enforcer while you still can. When the predators finally take over the city, the enforcers will be the first one they go after.
I appreciate your concern, and from now on, if you find any leads related to flowing fire, contact me immediately. Darkness enshrouded the winter sky. As I approached my car, I noticed how my shadow moved more quickly. I reached for the car door while turning around to shoot behind me, but before I could react, a dark figure dropped down from above. I fell to the ground and a dull ache radiated from my forehead.
What did I tell you? It's an enforcer.
Killing her would be too kind. You have no idea what those LCBI bastards are capable of.
A scorching gust cut through the evening air. Flames erupted and consumed the two figures in my periphery. When they died out, a shadowy figure emerged from the darkness. He slowly advanced towards me.
LCBI operations, Sector 1, Special Enforcer.
Hearing that familiar voice, I looked up in disbelief. I saw a face I hadn't seen in a long, long time.
They say you're looking for a predator named Tamino. He's a notorious criminal who's capable of committing any evil deed. A regular face on your internal lists, so they say.
Raphael caressed my hand, but his fingers suddenly froze when they brushed against the ring on my... Oh my gosh, I still haven't taken off the ring! This card is so good. Oh my goodness. This card is adorable, so good. Raphael caressed my hand, but his fingers suddenly froze when they brushed against the ring on my ring finger.
What? You don't recognize me anymore?
Raphael brings me to the Flowing Fire's underground base. The predators encircle me and their excited whistle pierced the air.
Let's skin her and hang her corpse by the door of the LCBI's building by dawn. We'll show those enforcers what happens to the people who oppose us.
How romantic. Okay.
Why don't we just eat her? It's been ages since we had a proper meal.
Everyone out. Now.
The room falls silent. No one dares to defy his command.
Focus.
I look up and realize we're alone in the warehouse. Raphael lifts my chin with the tip of his dagger, so I'm forced to meet his gaze.
You're capable and not stupid. But you still manage to get caught by the predators. If all enforcers are like you, Lincoln's future is pretty bleak.
My silence seemed to irk him. He changes his approach.
For 3 months, you had people dig up info about Flowing Fire and me. How did that go? Did you find anything interesting?
The thorn in Evers and the LCBI side really was you. Did you bring me here to kill me then?
Kill you? No. I'm more curious about what it's like to keep someone as a pet.
Oh, I'm the pet now? Okay, I see. The dynamic has changed, I guess.
When I feel like it, I'll give you some attention. If I lose interest, I'll toss you aside. That way, I can watch you beg and call me master. Doesn't it sound fun? It's like taming a wild animal.
The tension between us is taut like an invisible bowstring. It's pulled and pulled until a buzz interrupts the stalemate. My phone. Oh no, someone from the LCBI is calling.
You want to call for help? Allow me.
No, you can creep me here. I don't mind. Before I can respond, Raphael grabs my phone and answers it. He starts speaking without giving the caller a chance to talk.
Hey, I'm Tamino. Yeah, I'm the guy you're trying to arrest. I have your colleague.
Raphael, what are you doing?
I know you can trace this call to find Flowenfire's base. But if you step into this area, she dies. So what do you plan to do?
The other end of the line is quiet. Then they speak in a placating tone. They'll consider negotiating, but their real intentions are clear. The LCBI has no reason to give up this golden opportunity for an expendable enforcer like me. Before they can even negotiate, however, Raphael ends the call.
You poor thing. Even your colleagues are ready to sacrifice you in the name of justice.
I'm at a loss for words. The thoughts surge to the tip of my tongue, only to be swallowed back. In the end, I shake my head. That's Lincoln for you. Everyone only cares about themselves. It's a status quo. Raphael, is this a way of getting back at me?
I'm not doing this all for the sake of revenge. I'm after bigger fish, the LCBI. You're just the bait to lure in those idiots so I can catch them in one go. Don't believe me?
They discovered an underground vein of protocore and developed weapons powered by this energy source.
Do I look like I'm unaware of what's going on in the outside world?
Raphael's lip curled into a half smile, as if he's mocking my good intentions.
Let them try. We'll see if their fancy bullets kill me before I rip out their throats.
That's exactly why I'd let you go though. I didn't want them to kill you. What the fuck? There's nothing left for us to say to each other. I lower my gaze and wait for the death that could arrive at any moment.
Although, how does the third option sound?
So sad. Okay.
You can live, but only if you become a predator like me.
I can't become a predator.
That way, we'll be the same.
I can't. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a secret, Raphael, that only you know. So get ready for it. Brace for it. Certain I won't refuse, he quickly moves his head towards my neck. You're wrong. I'm not here to save people, the predators, or the city. The only person I want to save is you. It's always been you. No, fuck, I'm crying. I'm not supposed to cry. What the fuck? This is so sad. I need to get a tissue. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go get a tissue because I'm crying. Hey, I'm back. The only person I want to save is you. It's always been you. His fangs, mere centimeters away from my skin, pause upon hearing my words.
Do you honestly think I'll allow your lies to deceive me again?
It's not a lie though. Believe it or not, I never once thought about leaving you behind.
Then why won't you become another predator like me? Wouldn't it be easier? Those normal people you're around are stupid and selfish. They created the predators. And now they're playing the blame game and pretending to be heroes.
Okay, give me a second. Someone's ringing the doorbell. I have to go again. Hey, I'm back. Okay. Let's continue.
Will anything good come out of siding with them? Join me. I'll turn this entire city into our paradise.
I wish, man, I wish. As if possessed, I close my eyes, I almost believe that the future Raphael speaks of, our future could become a reality. Yet before his fangs pierce my skin, the door suddenly bursts open. Oh my god.
Freeze!
Dozens of guns are pointed at us. There's no way out.
Looks like your LCBI friends want us to die together. It's sort of romantic being star-crossed lovers.
Raphael remains calm as if he anticipated this dangerous turn of events. But in spite of that, I can't shake off the fear that he might die here.
Let's do one last gamble. I bet you can't catch me.
As his words hang in the air, a wall of fire materializes. We're separated from everyone else. The scorching heat knocks everyone off their feet. By the time I come to my senses, Raphael has disappeared. Tamino's true identity is confirmed. He is Raphael, who supposedly died during a previous arrest. As his former supervisor, I'm suspended from duty due to our ambiguous relationship. They say I'm recuperating. Flowing Fire issues a statement. They plan to give Lincoln a special gift on the day the 7th provision goes into effect. These events are the only thing the headlines talk about. They're featured on the front of every newspaper. Tucked away in the small corner of the morning paper is an unassuming announcement. Siren's song, once again, will be performed by the Siren River. Will be screened tonight at the White Whales Theater. Oh my gosh. That's our signal. I pack away my office supplies. I plan to slip away under the cover of night.
I had a cat once. It ran away from home. I know how you feel.
The voice behind me breaks the silence. It's Winona. Huh? She hands me a stack of confidential documents labeled Cure for Predator Virus and walks away. Her high heels click and clack against the floor. But the one I want to save, I don't care about humanity, the predators, or even the city. It's always been Raphael. He's the only one who had reached for my hand without any hesitation. Three days later, the flames of conflict spread from the southern district to the center. With unrest ready to explode like a powder keg, the authorities have imposed a 24-hour curfew. Even in broad daylight, the usually bustling streets are eerily deserted. In the dim-lit room, the screen flickers. It shows Raphael sinking into the water as he stands on the barge. I realized something. I never truly understood him. He's an opera singer, a predator, and after a reunion, the leader of Flowing Fire. But who is he really? Maybe I want more than a fleeting embrace. I yearn to witness his journey until the end of time. The theater's main door swings open. A backlit figure walks down the steps, its form sticking out like a sore thumb against the light. I turn to see who it is, and I'm not surprised. You knew I was here?
The LCBI HQ is nothing but rubble now. I didn't see you there. I guess you don't even appreciate the performance I meticulously created for you.
That's because I don't care about that. He navigates the narrow aisle and stands next to me. Now that Lincoln is your stage, do you really need me in the audience? His expression slowly hardens and a chill settles over his features.
Do you think I care what happens to this city?
His head is slightly lowered and his face is like a canvas where light and shadow intertwine.
It's easy for me to get what other people desire. Always has been. But I never knew what I truly wanted for myself. when I figured it out, well, I have no intention of letting her go. I'll do whatever it takes to make her mine.
Gosh. A faint rumbling seeps through the walls outside. The predators howl like cornered beasts. I have no idea who will win, yet that doesn't matter to me. I know what you're thinking. Do you want to turn me into one of the predators? Alright then, go ahead. Okay. I throw my arms around him. Raphael freezes for a moment before he hugs. This is so emotional. God. Turn me into someone who's just like you. Then we'll always be together, right? His fang grazed the side of my neck before they sink into my skin. The bite is gentle. It's as if he's afraid of hurting me. Blood trickles down my neck and it stains his lip in a dark crimson.
Do you want to leave this place?
Boy, you don't even need to ask me. Let's go.
Let's start a new life in another city.
Time seems to slow down, yet also pass in the blink of an eye. I touch the bite mark on my neck. I don't think I ever told you I can't become a predator. But for predators like you who have gone into a frenzy, my blood seems to have soothing effect. As he falls to the knees, I cradle his face in my hands. Raphael, I will never become like you. But I need you to trust me right now. In exchange, I will give you true freedom. Over the next month, a whirlwind of major events unfolded. The initiative against predators was declared a failure for the first time. However, on the day of the 7th provision was to go effect, Ever's past experiments were exposed. Everything was revealed on the flyers that touched every nook and cranny of the city. While the source remains a mystery, the evidence itself is conclusive and irrefutable. Ever's experiments to artificially create the predator go back as far as 20 years ago. They even hid the cure so they could maintain control over the predators. Meanwhile, the LCBI made a public announcement. Flowing's fire was eliminated and I was appointed as the chief enforcer to oversee actions related to the predator.
Let me tell you about what I saw that day. Flowin' Fire's leader, Tamino or Tamabobo, I don't remember, was kneeling in front of our best enforcer. She's our chief now.
Yeah, she even said, the target and bounty are mine. Get your own. At least it was something like that.
Well, MC is a badass, we know that.
She wouldn't even loosen her grip on the chain. Talk about being motivated. I never saw someone so determined to take credit.
Quiet, everyone. Our new chief is here.
As soon as I enter the conference room, countless uncertain gaze lands on me. I'd like to announce that we confirmed the death of Tamino, the leader of Flowing Fire. The body has been disposed of. We have made a significant milestone in our efforts against the predators. I'm also sure you heard the rumors. A series of measures against the predators will slowly be implemented and Ever will be brought to trial for their actions. A wave of whispers rippled through the room. It quickly subsides. No one dares to voice any objections. Are there any questions? I meet every person's gaze as I stand in the room. The silence remains. Alright then, this concludes our meeting. Abandoned Ever Biolab. Dim lights cast long shadows along the empty corridors of an abandoned building. This is one of the many facilities that were exposed when Ever's crime came to light. It's a research base and its purpose was to conduct experiments on the predators. There's a containment cell on B1 floor. It was used to confine uncooperative predators. As footsteps echo, a figure stirs behind the bars of the cell.
You liar.
That's... You should have been more careful.
What are you going to do? Will I become your lab rat? Your plaything? Or...
A switch on an abandoned surgical light from the operating table and illuminates Raphael's face. His gaze is mine. Confusion and hatred are evident in his eyes. You always assume the worst of me. But when the LCBI raided Ever's underground lab, they found a new intriguing little gadgets. They say that the spray can make a predator go into a frenzy. Should we test it out? Why are we doing this? Not waiting for him to respond, I press the nozzle. A fine mist touches the exposed skin of my wrist. The scent is barely noticeable to me, but how will Raphael perceive it? By the way, the 7th provision will be put on hold for now. The authorities are working on a solution that satisfies the predators and the general population. Given all the factors at play here, wouldn't you agree this is the best outcome? Oh. His ears are so red. Why are we doing this to him? I feel so bad. Why is MC like this? I crouch down and reach between the cage's bar to stroke his head. The faint scent of my wrist wafts around him. New policies will be implemented and the bridge spanning the river will serve as a new boundary. The predators will be free to establish their own community. Everyone will live separately without interfering in each other's affairs.
I never saw you as an idealist.
To be honest, me neither, but here we are.
Even if ever is no more, there are others.
Hello? That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. From the very beginning, you're the only one I wanted to whisk away. Oh my gosh, MC. You sound so manly right now. Raphael's skin become hot to the touch. A feverish heat engulfs him and the muzzle strapped to his face snaps. I notice a hint of emotions I've never seen before in his eyes. I'm surprised my spirits are lifted ever so slightly. MC! MC! Tamino, let's play one last game. If you win, I'll set you free. How does that sound? This is my promise to you. I wonder if Raphael's has a sad ending too.
What am I to you?
Like
a madman?
Like Silas.
A monster? Or just a pitiful prisoner?
Dear Raphael, I'll help you remember who you are. Tighten the nozzle.
Don't act like you know me. Will you put everything on the line for this? This isn't enough. The desire to devour and consume someone. You feel it too, right?
What's this show? It'll be over soon. I'm here to help you. Examine his face.
You're checking my teeth. There's a muzzle here. That's quite enough. I'm not a toy you can just play with.
I need to move closer if I want to find that activator.
What is this supposed to be?
Oh,
another
holy
plan
shit.
of yours.
Initiating full body scan of the target.
I can't stand the look on your face. Being bold isn't always smart. I can't stand the look on your face. I can't stand the look on your face.
What? What's up? Oh, I forgot. My bad. What do you need? Thing. I'm. Oh yeah. I forgot. Anyways, let's continue. My bad. What is wrong with it? Why is it not working? Okay, you know what? We'll just go with this. What the
I won't
fuck?
repeat myself. Let go of me.
Is this another sensitive spot of yours? It's not working for some reason. Hello? Can you work? What is up with this emulator? Okay, I might just autoplay it. I think it's gonna do automatically. Okay.
Where did you learn to do that?
Don't move. On his neck?
Exposing your weaknesses to a monster. Only a fool would do that to tame a beast.
Holy shit. Anyways,
Ever seen a world consumed by want? When the heart's true desire is the only thing left, everything else fades away.
Oh, hello? Oh, we bit him? Oh my gosh.
Why are you the only thing I can see clearly?
I'm so afraid. I'm guessing this is the happy ending? My hair keeps been getting stuck. Nestled in the northern part of a peninsula lies Verona. In the mountain's embrace, the town is kissed by a southern sea. In its close-knit community, even the smallest tidbit of news becomes a hot topic. It spreads from one corner to another over cups of tea and dinner tables. As for the latest gossip, there's a grand old mansion by the sea. It's been empty for years, but it recently got new owners last month.
They painted the whole place white and even made the floor-to-ceiling windows face the sea. It's stunning.
Is that us?
The gentleman buys the bouquet for his lover every day before heading home.
That's so
He
sweet.
has yet to miss a day.
That explains why she visited my shop and ordered a dozen beautiful vases. She was smiling when she said she'd come back for more.
Through their vivid storytelling, the townspeople learn that the newcomers are from a city called Lincoln. The convertible comes to a stop on the coastal road. Breathtaking scenery unfolds before our eyes. The white beaches, sand is as soft as silk beneath our feet. This small town, nestled between the mountain and the sea, feels like a gift from the heavens. Oh, Raphael! This is where you used to live? It's beautiful.
Yeah.
After that day, I resigned from my position at the LCBI, collected my savings, and left Lincoln with Raphael. Thanks to my careful planning, everyone believed that the leader of Flowing Fire had met its end in the prison. As for Raphael, he left behind his day as a predator. We confessed our feeling to each other. So we knew it was time to leave the chaotic city behind and start a new life together. Oh my gosh. Have you thought about what we might do for a living here?
How does an antique shop sound? Owning a bookstore or an art gallery works too.
Then the art gallery?
Why?
I think it's because after a certain night, I had a dream that felt just as real and similar to the present. In my dream, he lived a life full of joy. I want to make it a reality.
Sure, since that's what you want. Turning our home into a proper art studio might be a little tough, though.
Regardless of the path we choose, beyond the threshold of our future are endless possibilities, and that world is our oyster. Oh my gosh, that was so beautiful. I might not do the sad ending. Honestly, I don't think I can. I don't think I can handle the sad ending. I'll do the sad ending when I feel like I'm in an okay mindset. Right now, I am fine. I don't want the sad ending right now. I'm not gonna do it right now. I am not. In Valentine's Day especially? No way. We did get a text message though. My phone typed that by itself. You can communicate with it? Wow. My brain is telling me not to do that. Oh wait. Here's a tip. Close your eyes and go back to sleep. Maybe everyone will be back when you wake up again. What is this? Is there another one? Okay, and there seems to be Xavier's one as well. I've already read all this. I don't know what's new. Caleb's tender moment.
Before fading to dust.
Sure. Oh, charming Gideon.
Before fading to dust.
Do I have enough materials to level up Silas's card? Let's see. I don't think I have enough. We got some refund.
before fading to dark. Someone for eternal sleep.
Oh, we get a phone call? Yes. Why not? Send that.
She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light.
Hey, sweetie.
Oh, hi, sweetie. Hi, Silas.
It's almost dinner time. What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm drinking tea. Here, I'm drinking tea. Don't bother me, I'm busy closing tabs. I look up on the internet and now every ad is about that product. Then I accidentally clicked on the link for a few shopping websites.
It's a shame I can't watch you panic in person.
Too late, I already closed everything. The algorithm is terrifying. How long will I keep getting these ads?
You fight wanderers. Why are you afraid of a few websites? Also, tell me what ad got you to pull your trigger finger.
Do you remember the custom-made plushie we saw at the store? We couldn't get a pre-order, so I wanted to see if I could buy it somewhere else. Turned out, not only that store has that plushie.
Do you really want it?
No, I just think a plushie is special when it's custom-made. Forget it, it's possible I only want it because I can't have it. I might not want it anymore after I add it to my shopping cart.
Maybe it's better when you can't have something.
Maybe.
I'll just throw away this plushie, I guess.
No, no, no. Huh? Is the one I want?
What else could it be? Your disappointment was palpable when you found out we didn't get a pre-order.
That was so sexy, Silas.
Now I'm conflicted. Should I even give it to you?
Do you even need to ask?
Perhaps I should let you struggle for just a few more days.
No. Just so you know, I was about to explode. I might be able to sleep well if I cuddle it every night.
Are you sure you want this custom-made crow plushie for bedtime?
It can protect me from evil.
You change your mind so quickly. Well, we have time. I'm still deciding what to have for dinner.
Don't worry about it. Since you got me a plushie, I'll treat you to dinner.
Can I get back to you later? I need to think about this. After all, you only cherish things when you don't have them. You may take a certain someone for granted if you see him too often.
Okay, Your Highness. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. Hello? What is the new title? I feel like I just saw it. It's Silas's. Feather, Citizen Little Crow, Boss Beloved, Winner Conqueror Deal, Vanguard. Beloved! Yes. Yes. Okay. I think I'm done with, so far I'm done with Love and Deep Space, and I think I'm gonna go into Genshin before my energy overcaps, if I already overcap. But hopefully it didn't over. So, yeah. I'm gonna take a break because I'm feeling a little bit cold since I wore this outfit. So I'm gonna change and yeah, come back. Not gonna take long, honest. Okay, give me a second. Oh, I didn't. Oh, is this the event starting today? Okay. I see. I guess the event's starting today then. Give me a second. I didn't realize, but I saw Honkai Star Rail was had a live stream today, so I was thinking maybe you could react to it before we start getting into. Give me a second while I go. If my okay, it's not capped, we're good. Let me change my display capture. Okay, I'm thinking of watching the Honkai Star Rail program together. Yeah, let's do that first. Okay, give me. Skip a little.
Into golden butterflies, gently touching their chests to grant them the ability.
They have voice actors. Maybe some of the actors who aren't part of the strike. I think.
To love.
There is no word for romance in the Kremnoan language.
Is that so? I heard Nikador once failed in love and even got into a fight with their rival.
Huh? That's just a baseless slander, a wild tale meant to tarnish Nikador's name.
Oh, Dee. This story is quite well known in Akama.
Lady Trebios, let me explain. Nikador is not that kind of titan.
And so, the first bird was born. Albie, do you like this story?
This Amphoria's place. Maybe I shouldn't have come.
On such a romantic day, why don't we raise a toast to all the love and beauty in the world?
Mightimos, can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Mightimos, why did you take it? In fear, you shall abandon your body. King of Kremnos.
Are you serious?
The honor of taking
This is why I don't like having a. No. Start again. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. I hate when this happens. This is why I don't like Chord. Okay, let's start again. I totally missed whatever he was about to do.
Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle. This journey is forged with blood and flames.
3 molded
Wait,
life
what?
with their hands, and 3 guided Calamity's gate. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate.
Hello.
Oh, Tribby.
Trian. Fighting the west wind, away we go! Restrict the numbers!
Interesting. Who's that?
Time to end this. Offer your souls to the blood.
The son of Urgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
All what they die.
Stay alive.
Can't be killed in a single blow.
How we wish to see you again.
It's now my turn to fight against it.
The son of Urgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Urgo will be crowned in blood!
Hey, redeem codes I'm not really too interested in. I'll pick it up later.
around their roots, a large, verdant forest gradually formed.
The generous Circes allowed those who sought knowledge to study and rest there, freely imparting the world's wisdom to the once ignorant mortals. Under their guidance, humanity built courtyards within the forest and established schools, which eventually evolved into the Grove of Epiphany we know today.
So it looks like Circes is our next target.
Exactly. Like Kephaly, Circes is a titan friendly toward humanity, and has even willingly entrusted their core flame to the Grove for safekeeping.
That's great if there's no need for fighting. Just a peaceful retrieval. This mission might be much easier, huh?
Well, it's not quite so easy. The Grove of Epiphany holds an unwavering reverence for Circes. This core flame is something they'd be very reluctant to part with.
Exactly. That's why Akuma must dispatch an envoy to the Grove. In the 3.1 storyline, the Trailblazer will engage in peaceful discussions about reclaiming the core flame with newfound Chrysos heir allies. Absolutely no fighting.
Oh.
But in the recent version trailer, enemies were swarming in like a tide.
Busted. Actually, the Grove was recently invaded by the Black Tide.
What?
Since the Arabellica, a substance known as the Black Tide, has descended upon Amphorius, whether human or Titan, anyone affected by it loses their sanity. Nikador, once a stalwart defender against the Black Tide, naturally became the most severely corrupted Titan. With Nikador's core flame reclaimed, Castrum Kremnos was left without its guardian Titan and was entirely consumed by the Black Tide. Its spread has since accelerated, and now the Grove is its next target.
We must hurry to save them and Circe's core flame!
Exactly! The Grove's crisis cannot be ignored. Our Trailblazer will once again take on the heroic mission of seeking and aiding survivors, gathering intelligence about the catastrophe, and locating Circe's core flame to bring it back to Akuma. During this process, the Trailblazer will encounter a mysterious enemy attempting to steal the core flame. The masked figure shown fighting the Trailblazer in the trailer.
The one with the mask and cloak? Ooh, they look like a major villain.
Hyekus. What faction do they belong to?
They're an unknown enemy.
It looks like a Green
This
Reaper.
journey to the Grove may be more perilous than expected.
For now, let's call them the Flame
Oh,
Reaver.
interesting.
And to help our Trailblazer navigate their hero's journey, I brought some intel about this Flame Reaver. In battle, the Flame Reaver can summon clones to fight alongside them. These clones can launch joint attacks with the Flame Reaver. Moreover,
Yeah, this
the
still
Flame Reaver
Hawkeye
can
Star
absorb
Rail
these
live
clones to gain
stream.
buffs. Consuming these buffs allows the Flame Reaver to unleash even more devastating attacks.
That may not be a problem for me, but in any
I didn't realize they had the program today, and I saw it in the YouTube recommended section. So I was like, you know what? Might as well watch it. So yeah.
enemy using clones to fight will surely challenge the Trailblazer.
In combat, the Trailblazer must quickly eliminate the clones to prevent the Flame Reaper from launching joint attacks or gaining enhancements. Honestly, I sometimes wish I had clones to help me manage life.
Be careful what you wish for. More clones might mean facing more trials and challenges.
Speaking of trials, I've always been curious about the trial required to ascend as a demigod. Lady Trebios, you were the very first demigod and therefore first Chrysos heir on this land to pass a Titan's trial. What exactly did you go through when you received Yanis's core flame?
This is a bit embarrassing to say, but we really can't remember those events from so long ago.
It happened during the Era Chrysia. For the people of Amphorius now, it would be considered ancient history.
That's okay. With the Trailblazer around, anything is possible. In the main storyline of version 3.1, the Trailblazer will harness the power of Orynyx to stir up ripples of the past, guiding everyone to revisit that piece of history. We'll return to Treeby's homeland and show everyone the Abyss of Fate in its prime. Some long-buried secrets from the Era Chrysia will also be unearthed, becoming clear bit by bit.
So this is what the Abyss of Fate looks like in its heyday. Nothing like the desolate state it's in now.
That's right! In the distant past, the Abyss of Fate was a city called Yanisopolis. It was Amphorius' Sanctum of Prophecy, the ultimate destination for all pilgrims, and the place where the 3 Titans of Fate revealed their divine miracles.
It seems we'll have the chance to learn how humanity's first demigod came into being.
Exactly. But let's leave it at that for now. Trailblazers, uncover this story for yourselves in the main storyline of version 3.1 and learn about Treebee's past. Now, let's take a look at the Treebee of today.
Question. The one who popped out of the box holding a letter, was it Trian or Treenan?
Ooh, I know this one! Treenan! It was Treenan!
Correct answer! No rewards, though.
Because they look so alike, my teachers often have people unfamiliar with them play the Guess Who I Am game in daily life.
The one who suggested this game, could it be Trian?
Right again!
Of course!
I'm
The three of
covering
them
my
have very
day.
different personalities, making them easy to tell apart. Treenan is silent and sharp with both eyes covered. Trian is mischievous little rascal with raised eyebrows. And Treebee is the most outgoing and lively.
Typically, Treebee is the main spokesperson, responsible for communicating with the Chrysos heirs. Treenan focuses on maintaining and interpreting prophecies, while Trian is primarily in charge of opening and maintaining the Century Gate.
So here's a question for me. Why are there 3 of you identical little girls?
That relates to the duties of the Chrysos heirs. We were the world's first demigod, receiving the prophecy of deliverance from Kefali. To spread the prophecy across Amphorius, we split into many versions of ourselves and used Yanis's Century Gate to travel quickly to various places.
Through our teacher's tireless efforts, the Chrysos heirs gradually united as allies. Because of this, our teacher holds great prestige among the Chrysos heirs.
But speaking of opening gates, Treenan previously revealed that Trian is nearing her limit and might only be able to open the Sentry Gate twice more.
Don't scare me! So there's a limit to how many times the gate can be opened?
Using divine power to open the gate comes at a steep price. Every time the Sentry Gate is used, it takes something out of them. Over time, this deterioration reaches a limit.
Reaching that limit won't lead to anything bad happening, will it?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The weight of those words grows heavier, or perhaps clearer, over time.
Oh dear, why is the atmosphere so heavy? Let's not dwell on it! We're prepared for whatever may come, and we want all our friends to stay cheerful. Albie, let's introduce our abilities now.
All right, no problem. Treebee is a quantum character following the path of harmony. In battle, she wields a rocket as her primary weapon. For instance, she can use the rocket to launch enemies and create a special dimension filled with stars and moons. While the dimension is active, enemies take increased damage.
No matter how many times I see it, this combat style doesn't get any less adorable.
Don't underestimate our rocket! It's a genius invention with precision targeting. We've refined it countless times. We also deal damage to the enemy with the highest remaining HP, depending on the number of enemies hit. The more enemies there are, the greater the damage we deal. Additionally, when a teammate uses their ultimate, we launch a follow-up attack against the enemy.
Even in ever-changing combat scenarios, Treebee can work closely with various teammates to provide buffs. She can frequently trigger follow-up attacks, helping the team swiftly take down opponents.
Exactly! As a character following the path of harmony, Tribi not only creates a more advantageous environment for her teammates, but is also a capable fighter herself. With Tribi on the team, you might just unlock new levels of combat potential.
Indeed. Beyond aiding and guiding the Chrysos heirs on the Flame Chase journey, our teacher is also an essential ally in battle.
All right. Now that we've gotten to know Tribi, let's move on to discuss another key character in version 3.1, Mighty! Without further ado, let's watch a video. Mighty, the crown prince of Kremnos, warrior of Akama, a lone lion, a man among men, a man!
Stop, Albie! Is it really that exciting?
To be honest, Mighty is my idol. He's the ideal version of myself. I aspire to be like him. Strong, unyielding, a real tough guy. No, a tough bird.
A tough guy? Do you mean like bathing in molten iron, Mr. Albert?
Huh?
Or perhaps drinking the blood of your enemies?
Maybe drinking some of Kremnos' signature pomegranate juice, doing push-ups, stuff like that.
Oh. Give me 500 push-ups. I'll count. Start.
Let's focus on the show first. Doing so many push-ups on the spot isn't appropriate, and viewers wouldn't enjoy watching it either.
Don't be so sure.
They definitely wouldn't. Back to the topic. In the previous story, against Nikodor's attack, Mighty single-handedly held back the rampaging Titan, buying precious time for his companions. He's so cool, handsome.
Totally! Even though he might seem unapproachable at first, once you get to know him, you'll see he's super reliable.
Through rigorous self-discipline, day in and day out, he's always ready to step up at critical moments. If I had such a dependable and capable leader, I'd follow him to the ends of the earth. But there's a line in this character description that really caught my attention. The blood of patricide flows through Kremnos' royal line. Ooh, sounds like Mighty bears a heavy past.
Castrum Kremnos has a tradition of being crowned in blood. Since its founding, every new king of Castrum Kremnos has killed the reigning king to claim the throne, without exception.
Yikes! So that's how it is in a city that worships strife. Bloody succession to the throne.
Because of this tradition, and a prophecy foretelling Mighty's eventual ascension, his father cast him into the Sea of Souls shortly after his birth, attempting to kill him before he could grow up.
That's so cruel! How could he bring himself to do that?
But, in the end, Mighty returned to Castrum Kremnos with an immortal body. He led the discontented citizens of Kremnos away from their mad king, wandering the lands and waging war until he joined the Flame Chase journey.
What doesn't kill him only makes him stronger, huh? But why did Mighty refuse the core flame of strife and give it to Finan instead? With his combat prowess, if he accepted it, he'd surely become the most powerful demigod, an unstoppable force on the Flame Chase.
Strife, slaughter, glory. These have been the traditions of Kremnoans and their destiny for 1,000 years. But is this destiny truly what the Kremnoans deserve? I refuse to let such a bloody tradition continue.
But Dee, The Kremnoan people in Akama have always expected you to ascend the throne, lead them back to their homeland, and restore their glory. Now that we've reclaimed Nikador's core flame and located the whereabouts of Castrum Kremnos, how will you answer their expectations?
Give me more time to think.
As the last prince, he is burdened with the fate of an entire kingdom. He must consider their honor and sense of belonging while forging a truly beneficial path for them? Oh, what a heavy task. As for Mighty's decision and the fate of the Kremnoans, stay tuned for the Trailblaze mission in version 3.1. No matter what, I can guarantee one thing. When Mighty is around, he'll have your back, especially in battle. Mighty is an imaginary character following the path of destruction. In combat, he leverages his undying body to engage the enemy. His undying nature grants him an extremely high max HP.
In battle, I utilize my HP advantage against the enemy. By consuming my HP, I also unleash even greater power.
Exactly! Mighty keeps track of his total HP loss during combat. Once the accumulated loss reaches a certain threshold, he enhances himself, fully demonstrating his prowess as the Kremnoan warrior. During this time, he unleashes a storm of attacks on his enemies, dealing massive damage and showing them the wrath of Kremnos' crowned prince.
Wow! D is so imposing! Like a lion dominating the battlefield!
In my enhanced state, I sacrifice defense for greatly increased HP and max HP. As my HP continues to drop, my abilities transform further, delivering even more destructive blows to my enemies.
A warrior rejected by death. Let's battle till the world's final breath.
A truly death-defying combat style.
Is that only like one time? Because he died and he revived. How do you know if he dies for real? Like, what is that?
Oh, warrior. Form further, delivering even more destructive blows to my enemies.
And then he gets 0. He died. So he can revive like Hu Tao? Confused. Not Hu Tao. Hu Tao. Hu Tao dies like at C6 and she... Anyway, look. That's a part of his special ability to not die.
A warrior rejected
Doesn't die.
by death. Let's battle till the...
After using Ultimate, Mighty would accumulate charge and restore HP. The next instant, God Slayer Big God will prioritize this designated
world's final breath.
A truly death-defying combat style. The spirit of Kremnoan warriors is no joke.
Alright, next, let's take a look at version 3.1's banners.
In version 3.1's first half warp event, Trailblazers can acquire the limited 5-star character, Treevee! The limited 5-star light cone, if time were a flower, will also have a boosted drop rate.
Interesting.
In version 3.1 second half warp event, Trailblazers can acquire the limited 5-star character, Mighty. The limited 5-star light cone, Flame of Blood, Blaze My Path, will also have a boosted drop rate.
Additionally, these characters and light cones will be rerun.
He's running on phase 2.
Alright, time for a short break. The program will resume in just a few moments.
It's between Mighty and Ho-Ho. I don't know who to pick. Maybe a better HP character will healing character. I do like Ho-Ho's ability to regenerate energy though.
What's that?
Oh, right.
Divergence.
A brand new research topic related to Amphorius.
Divergent universe? What's that?
Oh, right. Mighty, you might not know yet. Simply put, it's a study on mortals and fate.
By the way, I'm so glad Divergent Universe finally got an update because I am so done with Divergent. I have completely I'm glad there's something new finally.
Earlier in the program in version 3.1, the Trailblazer will head to the Grove of Epiphany, a renowned academic institute.
I think we get a new light cone from Divergent Universe. I think this is a light cone. We also get the this thing, whatever you call it, the resin, the crystal resin or
In Forius. The scholars of the Grove wove vast amounts of knowledge into the memory of the sacred tree. However, due to the corrosion of the black tide, much of this network has decayed, leaving only fragments of text intact. Therefore, the Grove's librarians hope the Trailblazer can become the inheritor of this library's knowledge, preserving these memories and passing on the flame of Amphorus' civilization.
Even in this era of endless strife and the relentless black tide, as long as true history remains, the flame of civilization will endure.
That's right! The Grove not only collects myths and histories of Amphorius, but also records the Trailblazer's journey. By integrating Titan technology, they've created Divergent Universe Protean Hero!
Since it's Titan technology, it's bound to be distinct from the Divergent Universe the audience is familiar with. Whether or not your world has a day-night cycle, in Divergent Universe Protean Hero, you must have one.
Oh.
This time, the battles revolve around the day and night system.
Interesting, okay.
First, each battle alternates between day and night. These two states bring different boosts to combat, and additional effects occur during transitions between day and night. At the start of exploration, Trailblazers must choose the state that best suits their team's traits.
As exploration progresses, after entering a certain number of domains, Trailblazers can also select a day and night blessing, known as Golden Blood's Boons. These blessings take effect during the corresponding state. Trailblazers can choose different branches of blessings to further enhance combat effectiveness in specific states.
The figures appearing on the day and night blessings look so familiar. Why is that?
Indeed. This is also Titan technology and another highlight of Divergent Universe Protean Hero. The new day and night system and its blessings are closely tied to the Titans and the Chrysos heirs.
In version 3.1's Divergent Universe, 6 types of Titan Odes will be available for Trailblazers to experience. More will be introduced in future versions.
Each Titan Ode corresponds to a different buff system. Trailblazers just need to select the most suitable Titan Ode for their team to tackle challenges with ease.
The Grove's Divergent Universe offers the most authentic Amphorian experience.
Clearing the Divergent Universe also rewards Branch of Rights. This can be used in the Titan Ode section to unlock more buffs and upgrade them, as well as uncover the corresponding Titan's mythological tales.
Now, my 3 dear guests, please choose your Titan.
We're
Wait,
curious.
I think I'm gonna do this one. Let's skip this part and coming up. I don't care about any of new planner ornament.
There's 2 new sets of planar ornaments. Bone Collection Serene Domain and Giant Tree of Wrapped Brooding. You can quickly obtain them through the planar ornament extraction function in the Divergent Universe.
In version 3.1, the Planar Fissure and Realm of the Strange Events will also return. Completing them will earn you double rewards.
Exactly! And that's not all. Version 3.1 brings several system optimizations to Trailblazers. First, the material synthesis system will be optimized. The process of synthesizing trace materials will become much more convenient.
Does that mean we can synthesize purple materials directly from green ones?
Yeah, that's right.
This eliminates some of the cumbersome extra steps.
Moreover, the build guide will also receive an update. In version 3.1, when you set a character as the build target, the Inner Astral Peace Handbook will display all the materials needed for building that character, along with shortcuts to relevant stages to farm those materials. After each preview ends, Trailblazers can even set newly revealed characters as their build target and start farming the necessary materials in advance.
Okay, I like this one.
Oh, that's great! It makes preparation so much easier.
And it looks like we received a special announcement from the project team. Let's take a look.
大家好，我是崩坏系列 IP 烧鸡。 在魔法罗斯3.0版本上线后，我们收到了来自开拓者的许多反馈和建议。从结果来看，3.0的一些内容，它最终呈现出来的效果是不够理想的。以开拓任务为例，有时为了打开一扇门要反复推球，或是在直面泰坦前还要四处跑来跑去，这种疲惫的感受实在不符合星穹铁道一贯的基调。所以这段时间，我们一直在对主线体验进行审视和优化，包括已上线的3.0和后续所有版本的内容。除了先前在开发者电台提到的阅读减负和解谜优化，我们同时也在对任务流程进行重新编排。以3.0版本为例，开拓者在前往过去的旋风城时，不再需要折返跑图，而是从初始位置开始，通过一条便捷的道路就能直入主题。而原本这里的玩法会被安排到主线外，成为开拓者自由探索的选项。当然，还有对白、演出、探索。开拓任务的体验是综合结果。我们会在未来的每一个版本，在方方面面做更细致的打磨，力求给大家带来更好的内容。
开拓者好，我是游戏设计胖克。除了像刚才烧鸡老师说的，我们也正在调整3.1及其后续版本的游戏内容。以3.1版本为例，我们降低了地图中的敌人数量，并剥离了部分主线流程中的谜题，希望保证谜题与剧情的结合更加紧密，且不至于有很强的打断感。在原本的设计中，地图中有几处扎格列斯之手玩法，开拓者需要多次切换操作视角，但其实只是为了打开一条通路。在复盘过程中，我们意识到这样的设计不仅繁琐，也没有很强的趣味性。于是我们将这些并不有趣的流程从主线中删去，但是仍会保留地图中围绕这些扎格列斯之手的谜题设计，供抱有探索欲的开拓者自行发现。希望我们的调整能让开拓者更好地探索魔法罗斯，享受解谜乐趣。同时也欢迎开拓者提出更多的建议和反馈。
Thanks, Project Team. All right, whew. That brings us to the end of today's special program. Any final thoughts from our guests?
I hope everyone enjoys diving deeper into Amphorius' story. We can't wait to create more memories with all of you.
May your blade never break, but forever press forward.
There are still countless details in Amphorius waiting to be discovered. I hope you'll forge deeper bonds with this world and its people.
And of course, there are plenty of chimeras waiting for us to lead them. Well, thank you to all our viewers for tuning in. And now, the version 3.1 special program has come to an end. That's a wrap. Bye-bye.
Now that we're done with that, okay, let's play Genshin. The event started today, which is exciting. I finally have something to do other than farming for Arlecchino's artifact in Genshin. So that's exciting. Okay, and let me change the title right now. All kinds of. Radio's birthday today? Happy birthday. Yay. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Where's he? Read letter, accept invitation.
なんで天守国で会うんだよ。
In Chicago?
Ah, 旅人さん。話は八重宮司から聞いてる。さ、中に入ってくれ。
Justice. Well, that was a lot easier than last time.
将軍様も中でお待ちだ。急いでくれ。
Yes, just cut.
まあまあ、そう固く考えるでない。ここに予算を費やしても損はさせぬ。
なりません。計画の細部を話し合う前に、まずは代表を決める必要があります。何が
この喋り方、将軍だよな。
That's her alright.
おや、やっと来たな。待ちくたびれておったぞ。さあ、この契約書に署名するんじゃ。
おい、会って早々怪しい契約書にサインさせるやつがどこにいるんだよ。
Also, if it's one of your contacts, how can I be sure I'm not signing myself up for slave labor?
報酬と引き換えに己の価値を売るわけじゃから。そういう意味では確かに身売りと言えるじゃろうな。
否定しないのかよ。
なるほど。あなたが選んだ代表候補とは彼女のことでしたか。確かに参戦花祭りに関わる方々の需要を満たせるでしょう。
The Mikawa Flower Festival?
まだ妖怪があまたといた時代、彼らはよく集まって酒宴を開き楽しんでいたのです。妖怪たちはその祭りに参戦花祭りという名をつけました。
前に肝試し大会を催した時も余興でやったであろう。じゃが時間の都合上派手なものにはできんかった。
Okay. Go on.
じゃから今回、妖怪側も人間側も満足のいく参戦花祭りをやろうと思ってな。人の想像力と妖怪の妙技、この時代に未だかつてない最高の遊芸を作り上げる。そして各地の人間と妖怪を招き宴を開くのじゃ。
参戦花祭りに遊芸？あ、前に遊んだ秋津遊芸と秋津羽遊びみたいなやつだな。面白そうだぞ。
このような規模の祭りを開催するには責任者となる代表が必要です。これまでの祭りでは宮司か社奉行が代表を務めることが多かったのですが、今回は
わらわは名の知れた妖怪であり、上里家の者は皆人間じゃ。どちらを選んでも双方の立場を代表することはできぬ。
But aren't I human too?
あなたは人間ですが、妖怪たちと深い絆を持ち、また稲妻の人間でもありません。 どちらか一方に偏っていると非難されることはないでしょう。以前の肝試し大会で参戦花祭りともつながりができたと聞き及んでおります。あなたほどの適任者はいません。
それに汝の名声を借りればこの祭りもより盛り上がるであろう。さ、そういうわけじゃ。早速名を書いてはくれぬか。
確かにそうだな。よし、仕方ない。ここは一肌脱いで。って危ない。危うくこいつのペースに乗せられるとこだったぞ。
How much are you willing to offer?
これも賛成花祭りのためなんじゃがな。わらわでさえ損得感情せずに尽力しようとしておるのに。ま、心優しい旅人のことじゃ。断らないと信じておるぞ。
先ほどの案によれば、今回の祭りで得た収益の4割は八重堂に、1割は代表に渡されます。
Stop lying, Yaimigo.
分け方がぼったくりだぞ。
I'm on 30%.
1割と聞くと少なく思えるかもしれぬが、八重堂は人手を出す上に頭も絞る。その点、汝はたまに顔を見せるだけで分け前がもらえるのじゃぞ。
You say that now, and then you're gonna put me to work once I agree.
はあ、昔はあんなにわらわの手のひらの上をコロコロと転がってくれたというのに。なら全体の利益からもう1割。
なりません。残りの5割は幕府の収益です。それを分与するのは認められません。むしろ八重堂は人手を出す上に頭も絞ると先ほど言っていましたが、人手と物資の大部分は幕府が出すことになっています。つまり八重堂の利益4割というのが多すぎるのではないでしょうか。
いつから将軍をこんな小賢しいやつにしたんじゃ。
労力に応じて公平に分配を考えたまでです。これ以上話し合う必要はないと思いますが、もともと自分の利益から1割を旅人さんに譲るつもりだったのでしょ。
じゃあ最初に言ったオイラたちへの分け前って低めに言ってたものだったのかよ。
はあ、底値を明かされてしまっては値段交渉の楽しみがなくなってしまうではないか。
どんな楽しみ方だよ。でも2割なら妥当そうだな。
Alright, so what do I have to do as your representative? Once your representative is confirmed, the rest of the conversation goes quite
遊芸は
smooth.
もとより賛成花祭りにおける目玉の一つじゃ。秋津羽遊びも秋津遊芸もかなりの人気を有する。そうじゃな。今回は48時間で遊芸を創作してもらうとしよう。きっと斬新で面白い遊芸が生まれるはずじゃ。
おお、楽しい遊芸があれば人間も妖怪もいっぱい集まってくれそうだぞ。
大まかな流れは確認しました。細部の検討と各方面への連絡はあなたたちに任せます。
Okay.
幕府の新たな開発計画は今重要な場面に差し掛かっているところです。調査隊も間もなく戻ってくるので、私は事務処理をしなければなりません。
任せよ。ではこやつらは連れて行くぞ。
Where to now?
まずは鎮守の森に行ってわらわたちの旧友の鎧に会うとしよう。
Interesting. I'm guessing you already finished the whole entire quest and all?
おっと、
Raiden,
忘れ
yeah.
るところじゃった。行く前にようこ飯を食べるとよい。
おお、なんだそれ。美味しそうだな。
Okay. You're way ahead.
なんか
How about the games? Have you finished them too?
人間の匂い。我が輩は石像。なんだ？狐の匂いまでしやがる。
鎧、 わらわたちのことをまだ覚えておるか？
ああ、お前たちだったか。それと。
What are you doing right now then, if you're all done?
勝手に使ってクソギツネ。
わあ、そういえばここって鎧の縄張りだったぞ。怒るのも無理ないな。
ね。
ああ、ここで肝試し大会をやっておきながら、なぜ我が輩を誘わなかった？
怒ってるのはそこかよ。
どこだね。See the way like this, could you even participate?
で、コアッパども、我が輩に何の用だ？
完全に無視され。Okay, he avoided the question.
今回はまさにその肝試し大会のことを謝りに来たんじゃ。前回はわらわたちの考えが足りておらんかった。じゃから今回参戦花祭りを開催するにあたって、まずはじめにナンジラを招待しようと思ってな。
参戦花祭り？
少し調整 and 行部
吉報士、少女、
5番行部5番。
どこから出てきたんだ？
おー、キツネ。
我が輩が最も信用してないものを教えてやる。狐からの誘いと謝罪だ。参戦花祭りなんかただ美味しいもんを食って楽しいことするだけの祭りだろ。
おいしいもん、楽しいこと。
あ、静かにするのだ。狐に騙されるな、子狸たちよ。
ただナンジラを参戦花祭りに連れて行こうと思っただけだったんじゃが、鎧はあまり乗り気ではないようじゃのう。致し方ない。子狸たちが参戦花祭りで楽しく遊んでおる間、狸一匹寂しく岩の中とはなんとも哀れじゃが。
この料理大王犬神鎧に向かって哀れとは。我が輩はただそう子狸たちが狸の道から外れて修行をおろそかにしてしまわないか心配して。
ああ、言い忘れておったが、ナンジラに声をかけたのには一つ目的があるんじゃ。妖理の変化の力を借りて人間の想像した遊芸を作るというな。稲妻全土を見渡しても変化の腕前で陽子と肩を並べられるのは妖理くらいしかおらぬじゃろ。
肩を並べる？狐の変化がいつ妖理と肩を並べた？
もともとは今回の立役者となる妖理の名をこの祭りの名にも関して宣伝するつもりだったんじゃが、鎧のお眼鏡にはかなわなかったようじゃ。まあそれも構わぬ。代わりに陽子たちに頼むまでじゃ。さすれば妖理にできぬことを陽子ならできると稲妻の皆が知るじゃろう。
待て。
やられたね。やられた。What an obvious strategy.
効果てきめんであろう。
子狸たちよ、この世に存在するものに変化できたところで大妖理に至る道のまだ半分の半分の半分。その道を一歩でも多く進みたければこの世にないものに変化するのだ。かつて我が輩が8畳ほどもある空飛ぶ丼に変化したように。いいか、これを機に妖理の名声を、いや修行で己を磨くのだ。人間は全員が全員悪いやつじゃない。この小アッパたちのようなものもいる。お前たちはこいつについていき、これまでに変化したことのないものに化けるのだ。
鎧、安心するがよい。子狸たちの安全はわらわが保証する。
一番の不安の種はお前なんだが。
オイラと旅人がいるから大丈夫だぞ。 絶対にこいつらがタヌキの道を外れないようにするから。
約束だぞ。吉報士、少女、両部小判。森の外ではくれぐれも。
わかった。この白髪についてけ。あと金髪のおばさん、それから桃髪のおば。
おば、おばさん、おばさん、お姉さん、
桃髪のお姉さんにもつ
姉さん、
いてく。
おばさんはダメよ。
そうだ。こいつらはまだ他の人間と話せなかったな。ちょっと待ってろ。予備の料理飯をいくらか作ってやる。
その必要はない。ほれ、お姉さんが用意したようこ飯をお食べ。口にすれば人間と話せるようになる。
いつの間に料理の術を盗んだ。しかも名前まで買いやがって。
うまい。
七帽子、
カサカサポンポコ。
両部小判。
本当に我が輩が作ったのよりうまいのか。
さて、これでこやつらを町に連れて行けば難なく仲間となってくれるものを見つけられるじゃろ。料理の変化があるとはいえ、遊芸創作はそう簡単なことではない。そうじゃな。各班には料理だけでなく、少なくとも2人は仲間が必要じゃろう。わらわはシャブ業と会場設営について話し合ってくる。仲間を集めるのは何時らに任せたぞ。
Put to work already. Guess I need to earn that extra 10%. ください。
なんでお前は一緒にやらないんだ。こんな面白いことに参加しないなんてミコらしくないぞ。
遊芸で遊ぶのと比べれば、それを作るのはそう面白くなかろう。徹夜で仕事なんてしとうない。
遊芸？徹夜？仕事？
まあ、今回は楽しみが出来上がるのを待たせてもらおう。わっぱたちよ、またの。
Okay. 鎧？
吉報士たちの今の修練具合では人間と話すのは少し難しい。人間を手玉に取ってたあやつらが懐かしいな。そういえばお前たちはどうして最初からあいつらと話せたんだ。まさか前に渡した料理飯がまだ効いてたとか。さあくんくん、コッパよ、あの狐はもういなくなったようだな。お前に内緒で頼みたいことがある。吉報士たちをあの狐から守ってやってくれ。
任せてください。どこ？電車ギルドね。
街だ。家たくさん、人もたくさん。生か探す。白髪、金髪、どうやって探す？生かじゃなくて仲間だぞ。そうそう、好みが同じって大事だぞ。気の合う友達がいてこそ面白い遊びができるってもんだ。匂いが同じ。わかった。
違うね。
簡単。匂いが同じの生かを探す。
違うの。全然違うの。
おい、あいつらもう見えなくなったぞ。しかも全員違う方向だ。
ってどこ？右側ね。
よっ。
お、イットだ。
つまり牛尾の友達とかそういうのじゃないってことか？
違うの。
ああ、こっちはトーモのあんちゃんのダチだと思ったんだが。
のはは、角の長い鬼と角の短い鬼。
ん？おお、喋りやがった。
少女、ここにいたのか。白髪、金髪。少女、この白髪と金髪。遊ぶのが好きな妖怪2匹見つけた。
妖怪ってまさか俺のことも鬼族だと思ってるのか？
多分。
それがよ、トーモのあんちゃんが珍しく休みだって聞いてシチュエーション館に誘ったんだが。
決闘が盛り上がってきたところで急に横からこの少女って子が飛び出してきたんだ。
少女、遊ぶの好き？角の長い鬼、角の短い鬼も遊ぶの好き？匂いが同じ。
匂いが同じだ。
少女。It's written differently. They say shoujo, but it's written as so.
なんだ？参戦花祭りをやんのか？そういうことならもっと早く言ってくれよ。だって前回の参戦花祭りはこの荒滝派が総力を挙げて準備したんだ。当然今回も俺らがいなきゃ始まんねえだろ。
おい、まさか一つ目小僧たちも荒滝派の一員にカウントしてないよな。
3人の小僧ね。
別にいいだろ。あいつらだって俺様のことを兄貴って認めてくれてたじゃねえか。
そういえば前回の秋津遊芸と参戦花祭りは一つ目小僧たちが言い出しっぺだったわけだし、誘ってやろうぜ。
へえ、だったらあいつらに声をかけるのは俺様に任せとけ。
俺は休暇中だけどシャブ業も1枚噛んでるわけだし、祭りが賑やかになるなら喜んで協力するよ。
よし、じゃあ早速一つ目小僧たちを探しに行ってくんぜ。それから新たき極上秋津大遊芸も作って。
待った。
コッキー、何してんの？
角のない鬼？
忘れたわけじゃないよな、親分。先日受けた広告の仕事がまだ終わっていない。
そうだったか。
取り直しや今後の提携についてまだやるべきことが山ほどある。 トーマさんは休暇中だというのに仕事を気にかけている。荒滝派の親分ともあろう者がその責任感に負けるわけないよな。
Hear me out, Cookie? She is basic, I would say. Like, she's like expected. You're really doing a hear me out on Cookie? Everyone likes Cookie. Hmm.
なんだ。
Hear me out would be like, not everyone. She's a human, obviously. A hear me out would be like that Bakedanuki, the stone thing we saw. Like something unusual, you know, that makes them wanna like hear you out. But Cookie is like a human.
イット殿、どうやら今は荒滝派の仕事の方が君を必要としているようだね。先にそっちを終わらせてから参戦花祭りで心置きなく決闘しよう。その方が気兼ねなく遊べるだろ。
そうだな。大したことでもね。 すぐに片付けてくからよ。当麻のあんちゃんのことは一つ目小僧たちに紹介しとく。お前らは先に参戦花祭りに行っててくれ。
親分、もたもたしないでくれ。約束が済んだのなら早く行くとしよう。帰ったら仕事が待っている。パイモン、旅人、申し訳ないがまた今度だ。
またね。
角のない鬼、怖い。
めっちゃ怖い。めちゃくちゃ怖い。少女。左右。
白髪、金髪、こっち。吉報士、寝るのが好きな大狸見つけた。
Hated to break it to you, 口帽子 but
タヌキじゃなくてムジナだぞ。
そうだよ。
タヌキに変化できるムジナ？違う。タヌキでもムジナでもない左右だ。
左右ここに。
タヌキ、ムジナ、左右。いっぱい変化できる妖怪？
違うよ、忍者だよ。
説は人間だぞ。一体何なんだ。せっかく寝られる場所を見つけたのに急に現れて。ひひ、悪かったな、左右。吉報士も忍者を見るのは初めてだったろうから。あ、黒ムジナと大狸が決闘しとるっちゅう噂はほんまやってんな。左右だぞ。んあんたらやったんやな。堪忍堪忍。花見坂で噂を聞いてすぐ駆けつけたさかい、つい勘違いしてもったわ。また睡眠の天敵が。人間早とちり。ちょい待ち、この子ほんまもんのようりな。
そうよ、口帽子だよ。
吉報士ちゃんちゅんか。はじめましてやな。ね、人間熱い熱い。え、熱い？
暖かい。
そっか。それはそうと、吉報士ちゃんとここに来たんはなんか用があるからやろ。料理が町に来るなんてめったに見えへんし。実は。へえ、そうやったんか。参戦花祭りと遊芸創作。
You name yourself favorite child? Are you a favorite child though? You interested?
もちろん。せや、さゆちゃんもどうや？
あゆ何してるの？あ、逃げる。
まだやることがある。
あの犬何してるの？
忍術？ああ、料理の忍術もすごいって聞いたで。頭ん中で考えるだけでその辺の家より背が大きなるとか。吉報士ちゃん、ほんまなん？家よりも大きく、そんな忍術あるわけない。忍術違う。砲術。家より高くなる。嘘。そうだぞ。背を伸ばすのはそう簡単ではない。山より高くなれる。
すごい。あゆびっくり。
さゆちゃん？大丈夫。師匠に言われたことを思い出しただけ。古本。さゆ、修行は訓練だけじゃなく、新しい忍術を学ぶことも必要だよ。って。
Sayu's journey to become taller. Well, this is as good an opportunity as any.
そうだな。
You can learn from Kiboshi.
生か成功。
成功。
早速忍術の話を。いや、主たちの変化の砲術について話そう。その三千花祭りで使うやつをだ。
すごい興味ある。
ほな、うちの家行こか。話が終わったら花火や。ずっとさゆちゃんと一緒に祭り楽しみたいなって思っててん。花火はいい。睡眠に良くない。
私もパス。OK。最後は屏風小判。屏風小判どこ？
あれ、京部小判、何見てるんだ？うん、妖怪がいる。人間とこそこそ話してる。
妖怪？
どうかな、二人とも。
あ、
この案ならいいでしょ？
ええ、確かに魅力的なご提案ですが、渡積島には利用できる天然資源がないかもしれません。燃料を用いるとなると。
待って、盗み聞きされてる。そこのお客さん、用があるなら直接顔を見せたらどう？妖怪に見つかった。ごめん、オイラたちだぞ。
旅人？パイモン？
久しぶり。
君たちだったんだね。安心して、スパイの容疑をかけたりなんてしないから。それにしても料理を見るのは久しぶりだよ。君、名前は？イオロイは最近どう？どうしたの？こいつは刑部小判だ。町に来るのが初めてだから、ちょっと人見知りしちゃってるのかも。
As for Ioroi, he's the same as always.
へえ、まだ石の中にいるんだ。仕方のないやつだね。こんにちは、刑部小判。私は夢水木水木。夢を食うバクだ。君たちと同じ妖怪。妖怪？話しやすい？
見たところ、先ほど私たちの密談を遮ってしまったことで、こちらの妖怪に何かされるのではないかと怖がっていたようですね。密談というのは少々大げさでしたね。渡積島に愛沙戦闘の視点を出すことについて話し合っていたのです。
おお、愛沙戦闘が渡積島にもできるのか。
観光業も渡積島が伸ばしたい分野だからな。水木さんとは前々から話し合っているんだ。
ですが、今の渡積島には温泉がありませんし、経営費も高くなってしまいます。
うん、よく考えてるね。確かに差別化は大事だよ。それか、みんなの好きな要素を取り入れるのも悪くない。例えば、丹精込めて作った遊芸とか。遊芸？愛沙戦闘って遊芸も手掛けてるのか？そうだよ。私が心理療法を施す時も遊芸をよく使うの。患者さんの気持ちをリラックスさせる補助的な目的でね。ところで、その待ってましたと言わんばかりの食いつきよ。もしかしてちょうど遊芸に関するイベントでもあるのかな？
そうそう、花祭り。相沢花祭り。
なるほど。これほど斬新な三千花祭りを企画するとは、さすがコンコン油揚げさんですね。
道理で懐かしい気配を感じたわけだ。
またあの女が動いてるんだな。いや、でも渡積島にはまだ仕事がたくさん残っていますし、参加しませんよね、産後宮様。
行く時間。
そうですね。先ほどの案も含めて少し考えてみたのですが、遊芸施設を作り観光客を集めるというのも一つの手かもしれません。このお祭りで 遊芸の魅力を皆さんに伝えれば、水木さんの案もより効果が上がり現実味を増しますし、宣伝効果も望めます。これは今後の大きな助けとなるでしょう。
でも八重堂と水木さんって仕事上の対立関係にあるのでは？
対立関係にあるとはいえ、八重堂を利用して宣伝ができるのならこちらとしては万々歳だよ。それに五郎大将も八重堂の月間幹事に協力してた気がするけど。
それはそうだが、
未来のビジネスパートナーさんもこれを機に私の設計した遊芸がどれほどのものか確かめたいんじゃないかな。
やはり水木さんにはお見通しでしたか。友人となるのなら一度協力してみるのが最も手っ取り早い方法です。そう思いませんか？
なら祭りが開催されるまでにもっと話を詰めておかないとね。
でしたら俺も。
いえ、五郎が先ほど言ったように、渡積島にはまだ多くの仕事が残っています。遊芸創作の期間中はそれらを五郎に任せてもいいでしょうか。
Nice. She's giving it out. She's giving it away to avoid Miko.
もちろんです。
渡積島の住民にも三線花祭りのことをお伝えください。これは人間と妖怪両方のお祭りですから、皆さんにもこの仮説を楽しんでもらいましょう。
はい、全力を尽くします、三宮様。
仲間集めはこれくらいで良さそうだな。シャブ業に行って報告しようぜ。
Okay, before that, let me condense my resin. After the quest, I might Arlecchino's artifact farming. 보이네.
お嬢様、こちらが舞台の建材一覧です。
お嬢様、明日の予定ですが。
はい、内容に問題はありません。それから予定の方ですが、天領奉行との打ち合わせを少し前倒ししましょう。彼らは治安維持の要です。何事も安全が第一ですから。
綾香、すごく忙しそうだな。また後で来るか？
おや？旅人さん。
邪魔してるのかな？
お気遣いありがとうございます。いえ、大丈夫ですよ。仕事の調整も一段落したところですので。
Okay.
宮司様からお話は聞きました。今回の三線花祭りの代表を務めるそうですね。これまで肝試し大会のような催しはほとんどお兄様が企画を担当しておりました。ですが今回は私もあなた方のために尽力したいと思っております。
That should be a big help.
ええ、お任せください。
あ、そうそう、参加者のことだけど、もうほとんど集まったからその報告に来たんだ。
え？もうですか？なんという手際でしょう。もし人手が足りないようであれば、私も参加しようと考えていたのですが。
Oh well, there's still time. I'll go and ask.
いえ、大丈夫です。一人でできることは限られていますし、人手が足りているのであれば、私は主催者側として働いた方がより祭りのためになるはずです。直接参加できないのはいささか残念ではありますが、三線花祭りが開催されましたら、その華やかさを楽しみたいと思います。その時はご一緒に。
お嬢様、勘定奉行から返事が届きました。
はい、すぐ向かいます。申し訳ございません。私はこれで失礼しますね。藩の管理はお兄様が担当しております。今は宮司様と一緒にお庭にいらっしゃるはずです。
またな、
ええ、ではまた。
彩香のやつ忙しそうだな。よし、参戦花祭りの代表としてオイラたちも頑張ろうぜ。
やっと来たか。ずいぶん遠くからナンジラの話し声が聞こえておったぞ。
先ほどまでこたびの件の要所を話し合っていたためお出迎えができませんでした。申し訳ございません。
That hurt.
ああ、気にしなくていいぞ。彩香が挨拶してくれたしな。
あやつ、ナンジが参戦花祭りの代表になると聞いてからずいぶん張り切っておってな。これで人手不足の問題は解決じゃ。
But you take the opportunity to order her around as well.
まさか。ただあやつの願いを叶えたまでじゃ。それにこのお兄様がそばにおるわけじゃし、何事もわらわの思うがままとはいくまい。
あの子の望み通りとなり何か収穫を得られるのであれば私は一向に構いませんよ。ところで吉報士たちがいないところを見るにそれぞれお仲間を見つけたのでしょうか。
Yep, here's the situation. Explain what happened to Ayato.
角の長い鬼と角の短い鬼、実に斬新な言い方ですね。トーマには参戦花祭りの期間に合わせて何日か休暇を取ってもらいのんびり祭りを楽しんでもらうつもりだったのですが、そうもいかなかったようです。まさか自ら進んで参加者になるとは。
ふむ、水木が参加するとはの。それに深海牛の下さんまで。ますます面白くなってきた。やはり汝に任せて正解だったようじゃ。
あいつらこの祭りを利用して盛大に宣伝するみたいだぞ。
What story quest are you doing right now?
ほう、そのようなことを企んでおるのか。ならばわらわも一つ策を講じねばな。
一応聞くけど、綾人の方はどうだ？
ええ、社奉行は各藩への連絡及び衣食住などの手配を担当します。また今回の遊芸捜索のお題決めも担当し、参戦花祭りが始まる48時間前に各藩に知らせる予定です。
ふむ、おおむねその通りではあるが、もう少し何かが欲しいところじゃの。
That really doesn't really go well.
まさかわらわは参戦花祭りを盛り上げたい一心で取り組んでおるだけじゃぞ。わっぱたちよ、時間になったら陽号山のふもとにある会場で会おう。
I'm just gonna do the regular farm.
みんなは俺が守る。
シトラリン、キッズパパ、買おうよ。
いや、
Oh my gosh, okay. I can't be too excited, otherwise it's gonna go turn trash. Attack Sans, please. Wait.
権限
スイッチミネよ、
全力攻撃だ。
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
よっやっ
手加減なしよ。
みんながそばにいて。
シトラリー、キッズパパ、買おうよ。
よっ貫く
スイッチミネよ、
全力攻撃。
口封じは任せたからね。さあ、働く。
みんながそばに。
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
やっと却下。
スイッチミネよ、
やっ
星と深淵。星と深淵。無事今日の依頼。この同点も同点についての
Attack percent. Okay.
そのように私の瞳をじっと見つめるのはやめた方がいい。何を見てしまうとも限らないからね。
Oh my gosh, that's so trashy.
どうしているだろうか。
That's so trashy.
好きにすればいい。
That's so trashy. But this is the best I have right now. Girls crit ultra. See the 219.
"私に報告か?" 聞こう。
This one rolled in crit 2 times. So much better. $13 to $16.
そのように私の瞳をじっと見つめるのはやめた方がいい。何を見てしまうとも限らないからね。
遊芸創作のお題って今日発表される。
真珠。
まだ参戦花祭りが始まる前だというのに、遊芸目的の人がかなり集まっている。祭り前後の秩序と治安を維持するのが我々天領奉行の責務だ。決して油断してはならない。いいな。はっ、
九条。
ああ、お前たちか。久しいな。
もう準備を始めてるんだな。参戦花祭りまであと3日もあるのに。
正確に言うとあと48時間と少ししか残されていない。
そっか。じゃあ今回また買う時間がないんじゃないか。見たっけなるなんとか様の像を。
Want us to buy one for you?
その必要はない。お前たちは知らないかもしれないが、今回会場で販売される御嶽鳴神主の御大御所様像は既存様式の再販に過ぎない。同じ様式はすでに5体持っている。
確かにそれなら十分だな。
ああ、私の精神力では5体の御嶽鳴神主の御大御所様像を手入れするのが限界だ。もう1体お迎えすればお供えが行き届かず。
そこが理由な。
雑談が過ぎたな。お前が今回の参戦花祭りの代表だと聞いた。そろそろ舞台に行って宮司様に会った方がいいんじゃないか。
確かにそうだな。あんま時間もないし早く行こうぜ。そら、またな。
ああ、ではな。
サラ様、天領奉行から至急お戻りよとのことです。
天領奉行？なぜこんな時に。分かった、すぐ戻る。お前たちは引き続き参戦花祭りの警備をせよ。おお、やっと来たか。うん、ちょうどいい頃合いじゃな。遅くも早くもなくぴったりじゃ。まさに今遊芸創作のお題を発表するところじゃった。
What's the thing behind you?
場を盛り上げることができる摩訶不思議な品じゃよ。あとのお楽しみじゃ。
さて、そろそろだよな。
これ以上待ってたら眠ってしまうぞ。
巫女とシャブ業が出すお題、一体何が出てくるのかな。
ダンジラは夢を見たことはあるじゃろうか。奇妙な夢、過去を忍ぶ夢、心の中を映した吉夢や悪夢、遊芸がもたらすものはまさに真実のようであり幻のような無境。夢をお題に48時間以内に遊芸を創作するんじゃ。種類や形は問わぬ。
ここまでは至って普通だ。
それと皆々のやる気を少しでも上げるべく、こちらの金ピカたぬき勝敗を用意した。最高の遊芸を創作した班に贈呈しよう。また勝敗と賞金のほかに八重堂からの協賛も得られる。その最高の遊芸は変化の産物ではなく実際に形作られ稲妻全土に広められるのじゃ。
稲妻全土？パンパか？
最高の遊芸を決める審査は来場者による評価と参戦花祭りの代表の意見を踏まえた上で総合的に行う。さあ、これより48時間遊芸創作の開始じゃ。ふむ、なかなか効果があったようじゃな。そう時間も経っておらんというのにどの班も案が固まったと見える。妖理たちの変化を利用して青を形にするのも順調のようじゃ。 参戦花祭りの最も重要な代表兼審査員としてあやつらの進捗を確認してきてはどうじゃ。
I really didn't see that. As a maid.
先ほども言ったじゃろ、必ず公平を期するとな。そう重圧を感じるな。有芸なんじゃから自分が楽しめたものを選べばよい。ま、皆の様子を見て回りながら設計の意図なんかを聞けばつまり
最高の遊芸か。何を基準に審査し。水木、ここみ、業務小判。進捗はど。
ええ、なかなか悪くありません。水木さんは経験が豊富ですし、行部小判の砲術にも驚かされてばかりです。
カサカサ、経験が豊富。
有利ってほどじゃないよ。けど今回の参戦花祭りで1位を取るためにはそれを元にしたんじゃ難しい。
ところで、シャブ業が夢をお題にしたのは何か深い意図でもあるのでしょうか。
確かに、夢ってお題を夢食いのバッグに出すなんてちょっと挑発っぽいよ。
私たちがこのお祭りに乗じて宣伝したいのを知った上で最高の遊芸という肩書きを持ち出すなんて、もし1位を取れなければ最高の遊芸を取った班が注目を浴びることになり、しかし1位を取れた時には今度は支援という名目で利益の一部を彼女が享受できる。
そこまで計算づくなのかよ。
Are you eating noodles?
計算
Is it spicy?
けど1位を取った時の宣伝効果はかなりのものだよ。渡積島の遊芸施設をみんなに知ってもらえる。八重堂からの資金援助だって。
きっとそこも考えていたのでしょうね。
まあミコの性格からして面白いものが見たいって気持ちの方が強そうだけど。
そうですね。とりあえず遊芸で大切なのは楽しさです。
そうだな。で、どんな遊芸にするつもりなんだ。
小狐の白チューム。ざっくり言うとある小狐の見た夢がテーマになってる。吉夢と悪夢の間を行き来しながら美味しい油揚げを探すんだ。
Yeah, I know who the fuck is supposed to.
その夢と主人公の見た目、まさか現実を元にしてるのか。
これは水木さんの提案です。私も賛成しました。攻めには攻めで応じるのが定石です。
Fighting fire with fire, huh?
その方が面白いしね。どう？君もやってみない？
ではこちらへどうぞ。
Bulldog times 2 hit or... Shit, what the fuck? Oh no! Frick. Hello? Do I have to get 2? Then look at... Fuck. No.
よし、ここにもう少し元素。
トーマの親。
いやいや、みんなが前に作ってくれた。
トーマの親分。わあ、完全に古文になってるな。
ああ、旅人パイモン、よく来たね。
もう一つ目小僧。
イット殿のおかげさ。みんな親切で優しい妖怪たちだよ。参戦花祭りの手伝いをするって言ったら。
そっか。参戦花祭りを盛大に開催するのはお前たちの夢だもんな。
うん、そうな。
ああ、長年の夢だ。それで今回はどんな遊戯を作るつもりなんだ。
精神的続編ってやつかな。遊び方は簡単だ。
夢とは全
確かに他のモンドを離れてから数年間、俺は夢の中でしか思い出のバドルドー祭を見れなかった。一人でモンドに帰れるくらい大きくなった時には、年齢的にも気持ち的にももう昔のバドルドー祭とはまるっきり変わっていた。でもこの秋津バドルドーは俺の夢を叶えてくれたんだ。そうそう、お試しこれでお題をクリアしてるってこと。
Wait, I'm supposed to.
凡庸だね。
せい厄介な患者さんだね。手痛い一撃だね。
続きと行こう。
That was so annoying.何してる？
突然八重様から審査という難題を出されてしまいましたね。ところで金ピカたぬき勝敗いかがでしたか？そうですか。工期が短すぎたのかもしれませんね。
どうじゃ？ほう。面白い。秋津バドルド果たして。
一応選びはしたけど。
まだ時間はある。皆が夕げを。
Oh, I forgot to do Sayus.
気づいたらもうこんな時間か。遊芸だけじゃなくて他のお前のためにそんなわけないだろ。どうだ、美味しいだろ。あれ、
あそこに誰かいるぞ。
何さ？
なんか変な服だな。あ、こんばんは。
なんてことしやがるの。Hi mom, watch out. Go Axel, let's go. Oh, are we parrying now? Is that it? Ready? Something happened. Yeah. When did this dagger get here? Hold on, I know this feeling. I felt it several times. It's a dango. I'm in a dream. It just happened.
あの変なやつだったらお前に倒されてすぐ消えたぞ。でもそしたら急にお前がこわばった表情で後ろに下がって。
Fine now, don't worry.
焦った。大丈夫ならよかったぞ。
I saw a dagger, but it was a tricolor dango the whole time, so it was all just a night. Luckily, I heard the sound of thunder in the dream. Otherwise, it probably would have taken me a lot longer to break out of the nightmare. Also, what was with that thunder just now? It came out of nowhere, and it's not even rain.
雨なんて降ってないのにおかしいぞ。
Huh?
どうしたんだよ。
So the thunder wasn't part of the dream? What was that person? Who was that person? Oh, Raiden?
悪夢が再び稲妻に戻ってきたのですね。
Interesting.
おい、コウムラ。もう遅いし、どこの屋台も終わったみたいだ。おい、聞こえないのか？おい、コウムラ。コウムラ？
何大声出してんだよ。聞こえてるって。帰るぞ。
え？
あ？どうした？幽霊でも見たよ。
いや、だってさっきあっちに。
Interesting. Okay. I might finish up Genshin now and I'll start Infinity Nikki. Oh, we got resin. Nice. Okay, we can farm for Articuno's artifact for tomorrow. For now, there is new event happening in Infinity Nikki's, and there is a new banner, and I really want to pull on that banner. So, hopefully we get lucky enough to get Infinity Nikki. I hope we get lucky on that banner. Okay. I'm gonna use a restroom before it starts. You like burgers? That's so random. Weren't you just eating your noodles? Oh, yes. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's a bag. What about this one? What does this have? A gloves? A coat? Oh, this coat is so cute. Nice. Even better. Allison's gift shop. Let's back. Hi there, Allison. One. Okay, I got the hair. Cute. Uh, uh, I love the basket. I like shoe. I got the basket. Ooh, okay. Shoot. As for the shoe, let's just go with like this one. Oh, for basket. Okay. Oh, I heard we can. It's one over here. Still one. I missed one. It's right next. There's 3 wands. That's right. Oh, I missed one. Back. It's right on the... Still... Edge. It's right now. Oh, it's this. Where? Oh. $64. Finally got it. And what else? Intermediate. This one's done. Lot here. Okay. Important resource. Still in beta, so I got chest. One is right behind. Is behind. The one I just bought. There is one more next. Oh, blimey. Oh, I found it. Pretty much that the whole. This area's. This is a. Oh, it's over. So we did get the one. Gotten the one.
coming up.
Who's it? Thank you for following. Oh my gosh, I did not catch who that was. Hello? Gosh, I completely missed who it was. Hi, welcome Evelyn. How are you doing? I'm doing good actually. I'm currently exploring Nikki, Infinity Nikki. Do you play Infinity Nikki? You don't? Oh, that's so bad. Do you want to play it? Yes I do. I tend to stream daily when I don't have classes. So... When you get your PC set up? Oh, I'm so excited for you. I think the reason why I also build my own PC, no, I had my PC built was also because I wanted to play Genshin, and my mobile my Apple thing couldn't withstand Genshin, so I had to make the whole entire PC just for that. Where's this island? No, unfortunately not. I don't have any Discords right now because we don't really have that many followers, so I was thinking maybe if I grow a little bit I will, but right now no. No, I don't use Instagram. I try not to use too much social media, so... Should be this. Okay. do I see it? I'm sorry, I'm not really accepting any digital offers at the moment. Oh, new chest. This should do. So lost. So where is it? It's over here. This is underneath. Why is this map? Why is this? Okay. I know. I am. Honestly, I will tell them once, and then if they can't understand English, I will unfortunately have to ban them. I appreciate them reading beforehand, but you know, sometimes people don't read. I try to be polite though. I mean, some people just don't read the About Me section. Yes. I really don't want to ban people, but okay, this is the warp spire, and this is it on top? It's so confusing. This surely shouldn't be that confusing. There's one of the upper. I wish the map. over here. Guessing there's one, right? Which is maybe if they come back again. Get out of my stream. I better not see you here again. Is it over? Oh wait, if I go down and I don't see the dew, I'm gonna be... Well, let me just check. Is it on? Maybe it is down. Bitch! Oh, it is! It is! Okay. There it is. Is it? Or is it up? There's one on the edge. Maybe it is this one. Oh my god, not you, big bird again. Get out of here.
Be careful. I think it noticed us. Be careful.
Get out of here. This section of the map is so confusing. I feel. Okay. Okay. What? What am I looking at? Oh, it's over there. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Where's the... Is that it? Oh, okay. Howdy. Wait. Found it. Found ya. This one. This one. Recording. Yeah. This one I got already. This one. I go the wrong one? Oh man. What is that? Nice. Oh. It. Other way.
Water up ahead looks deep. Let's stop here.
Boy. Where? I already got it. I already got it when I jumped. Yeah, I'm using a map. There's this beta map that like connects your Infinity Nikki account to the map, and it tracks where the duels I have been missing it. So, but the thing with the yeah, but the thing with the map is it doesn't tell you whether like the underground or like the upper area is. So you have to figure it out whether it's up or down. And the most annoying thing about this area is it doesn't tell you. So I have to use my brain and think about where it is. Mark everything. It's just sort of exploration thing. It's not really, it doesn't really give you anything. It's just because you want it complete. I already collected all the necessary things I need, but this is just extra that nobody uses. Are you fucking serious? I hate. No breaks, yeah. Fair change. Is this up? Ooh. Porque what? Oh. Silver gate. Maybe it's this one. According to this, there should just even this doesn't talk. Oh wait, was I in the wrong area? I don't know. It's over here. Up. Is it up? Looks like it. Maybe I do need to be. Nice. Found two more. Going, I guess. There's one over here. Not about to fall down. Where are you taking me? Fuck. Oh my fuck. Side. Oh, oh no. Air chase. In the wrong area. Is that the reason? Kinda dumb. It's on the inside. Where there's this lump. It should be over here. Oh my god, it was frick you. Delete this. Yeah. There is one on top of the roof. And there is one right this corner. I need to ground pound that shit. Up. Oh, found ya. Found ya. I believe there's one more. I found everything. No? Which is wonderful. A 100 more? I'm still missing 100 more. Interesting. Oh, I'm missing a lot more. Okay. Where is it? Yeah. Water ahead, look. What story quests are you still doing? As 70? I need to... Oh my gosh, I finally got it. Yes. Period. What an icon. She is the mom. Is the mom. She though. Okay, I need about 76 more of these, which is not bad compared. Ooh, Momo! Got a new focus. This is the second one. This is the third one. This is... I wish the hair changed a little bit. I am kind of into. Up, wonderful. Got a new title back. Beautiful. This is a new. This one? Wait, actually, I like this. Tutorial. Hmm. This one's so cute though. I love it. Should I just keep on evolution? So adorable. I love this purple dress. Keep on. Oh, also have Mira crap. Fresh. The beginning stage. I don't. Continue. X. Torino. Okay. Oyuna işte. Okay. Continue. Or picture book. Hawaii. Hawaii. Where to? Cute street piece. Very cutesy, yes. Very cutesy, very demure. We're more than 2 sweet and cute pieces. Why do you think I have? What makes you? Okay. What is this? Okay. Is cute. This game revolves around cutesy. Yes, but also no. The plot is kind of not cutesy at all, to be honest. There is racism, genocide, discrimination. Oh, there. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I only got 2 stars? Hello? Try, okay. One more. Sweet though, and yes, we did it. I guess the bear was a problem. It's fresh. Elegant ballroom. We're more than 4 elegant ballroom. Oh? The ballroom. ってくれる。 Do I need to? Thank you. This. Work. I already did more. Oh? We're more than 4 elegant and I need to wear 4. Three. 4. 5. 'This is 5. All after this. Volga. Volga. And or fresh and all back. In a loop. my god, I've been streaming for so long. Holy shit. I'm hungry. What time have I been streaming? I think I might end the stream here today because I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now. Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, I'll end it here today because I'm very exhausted. So thank you guys for being with me here today. Happy Valentine's again. And I'm not sure if I'll stream tomorrow, to be honest, because I have work. Not I have work. I have school. I have classes until 3 o'clock. So I don't know if I have the energy. If I do, I'll stream. If I don't, I probably won't. Yeah. So maybe tomorrow or maybe on. So maybe tomorrow after 3 o'clock if I still have the energy, or on Sunday after 4 o'clock.